Attention, attention. IPOB One Family. This announcement is for those outside of the USA that wish to donate to the Eastern Security Network Fund that is based in the United States. Because of the fees that donators have to pay the bank when sending wires, we recommend that if you're sending less than $250, that you donate through the IPOB USA website. It's fast, simple, and less expensive for you. Go to our website, www.ipobinusa.org/donate. That is www.ipobinusa.org/donate and make your contribution. When it comes to keeping our people safe, every bit counts. After all, the security of our communities is our responsibility. Let's make this happen together.
Yeah, Mr. Bella once again. Wisdom, heal it, come on. Yeah.
Say Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I will shoot them aside. No. Biafra will live forever. 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 Ogerugo manige tetanura. The lovers of Biafra. This is the time we need to come together and fight for what is belong to us. Ogerugo maniga bandizu. What make us a giant of Africa? Adam Pochinti na Hesugo. Mbogeru nisina nyama kweno. Hello Lisa Binigwe. Out of his wisdom, giving us somebody like Nnamdi Kanu for this our race mission. Biafra will not last forever. They say happy up in no go stand. What did they know? What do they know? What do they see? What do they see? If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. If you give me a gun, I go shoot them aside. Oh no. See you jump our hero, how the fighting never stop. Nnamdi Kanu, but no phone will stop. He cannot stop. Biafra will live forever. Believe me now.
But independence for Nigeria as a corporate entity is not enough. The peoples of Nigeria must at the same time be guaranteed their freedom. We must ensure that in an independent Nigeria, individual citizens throughout the land enjoy liberty, human dignity, and equality under the law. There must be one Nigeria with one constitution and one law for all. Let us therefore, Mr. Chairman, sir, close our ears to the counsel of despair, which says that we cannot here at this conference agree on a constitution.
Good evening. Welcome to the program. This is live and direct on Enter Biafra Channel 1, live and direct on Enter Biafra live streaming app, live and direct on YouTube, live and direct at this point still on Facebook, live and direct on other social media platforms. What we are going to discuss this evening is very, very important. Very, very important in this struggle for Biafra. We are going to try to make this point very straight. We are going to discuss the collapse of NINAS, called New Nigeria Movement or whatever they call it. We are going to discuss, analyze the fall and the collapse of NINA because it was a scam. It was a scam. A scam that actually lasted a very long time upon all the exposition and analysis we have made for decade since 2019. I have tried to explain to our Oduduwa, Yoruba, and the Middle Belt, especially those who mingle with the Lower Niger man, the map man. I've tried severally to educate them that this man is not for the interest of those who think that they are fighting for the emancipation of their people from the Southern and from the Middle Belt. He succeeded in mingling with some powerful leaders from these areas. He succeeded in deceiving them. And this evening, we are going to address that. And those of you watching from Facebook, we are going to switch over from Facebook now to our own platform. So if you know you are watching from Facebook, we are going to cut you off in a few minutes' time. So we advise you, those of you watching from Facebook, you must go to Enter Biafra Channel 1. You must go to YouTube, Enter Biafra Channel YouTube. You must go to our live streaming app. Our live streaming app may be having some issue because it is being updated, as you all know. And the iOS version of our app is going to be out very soon. This evening, we are going to address Owazurike. We are going to visit just very small sins, atrocities of Owazurike. This evening, I am going to explain to you how Owazurike was responsible for the predicament of Ndigbo and Biafra at large. What is happening today from the onset since 1999 have been and were as a result of the incompetence of Owazurike, the stupidity of Owazurike, Raf Owazurike, the Agbero, the tout in Raf Owazurike. And this evening, we are going to tell some of you, the young people of Biafra, who don't know where your problem is coming from. The biggest problem of Ndigbo today and the Southeast and Biafra people at large combined together from the South and the Southeast, the problem is coming from Owazurike. Owazurike created the biggest problem we have today. For some of you who do not know it, you are going to, I don't need to go far, okay? Because I have listened to a lot of people. I listened to a lot of people who asked me to calm down. So the down I'm coming today, the only down I am coming today is to just give Owazurike a little bit short of hot drink. So that he don't think that all this Umokoko, he call us Umurat and Ochicha. We know the impunity and the evil of Wazirike. It is in our palm here. Because we kept quiet does not mean that we are fools. So those of you who are the Mossop members, you need to know the sin of your leader. You need to know the sin of your leader. You need to know the sins of Wazirike. If you are fighting for Biafra, if you are fighting for Undundi Biafra in the new Wazirike movement, you need to understand how Wazirike has destroyed the future of Ndibo. Wazirike was single-handedly responsible for you not having a school. Wazirike activity was responsible for you not having a good road in the eastern Nigeria today, especially in the southeast. Wazirike, and this evening I am going to explain it to you, how it all started and how it happened. With evidence. Because I don't talk. I don't just talk. And I will tell Wazirike that I will be the last person he will threaten in the Biafra struggle. By the time, if not for one thing, Wazirike don't know that we have had enough of him. Enough. A very long time ago. We have had enough of him. So the new generation of which I am very proud to be part of is not the people you come and do video to threaten. We will tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have actually raised men. Men that can eat you alive. Tag Mobaragi. That is who we are. We are out for this Biafra. We are out for the freedom of our people. Forget that now in Europe. Forget that we are civilized. Forget that we are trying to bring diplomacy and all that. Chuzo Anyakwatuogi. That is me saying it. So let Wazirike mind his business. He say he have people here. Those people that they will give Chancha poison to go and give people and they die off. When they die, they say COVID-19 have killed them. We know your modus operandi. It is only people that are fools that fall victim to your charm and your poison that you go and use people in Europe to begin to poison people. Go and try it. Tell those who are close to you, those who you think you have in Europe, to come and poison your enemy. Because I listen very, very attentively your word. And some people in IPOB, they want to do the same. Some people are saying they are planning how to poison somebody. I'm looking at them, I'm laughing. The day you set your hand on that poison is the day your end will start. And I want to challenge somebody to try it. Wazirike making a video that Eba Heno, I know what you mean. But let me tell you that ukunaga warawara, anya naga warawara lenekuya. Let me also tell you that we now have dangerous people in this struggle. We have people who their back and heart is in the back. For this struggle for Biafra to come. And etamaru sina so him to ntagini kagama sonshi. Agama sonshi. So Wazirike, I have just come to tell Biafra people what you have done, how you have destroyed our future. So if anybody is going to talk today, you should be the last person to talk because you destroyed Igbo future with your impunity and ignorance. That is what I have come to do today. Welcome to this program. I'm going to refresh and we're going to be back in 2 minutes. Those of you watching from Facebook, we are going to switch over now to our normal platform. Invite Wazirike and his people so that we are going to deliver some of those following him ignorantly. If he wants to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he is not even in the position to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is not. If you want to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he should do it secretly. He shouldn't talk in public. Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out and tell us the role Wazirike played. Don't come and cause confusion. Think you can deceive people like us. We're mentioning DOS. You work with DOS. You work with IPOB. You believe in them. You believe in that. After 20 good years of subjugating the future of Biafra, you are making video as a to packed out. The same way I warned other people against Tony Nnadi. The same way. I was warning them. I told them that I was the one who exposed for the very first time the thing Tony Nnadi was doing. I exposed it. For the very first time. I told Onyendu, our leader, that this man is having what we called new movement for Nigeria. Even Akintoye, they were not aware. I tried as much as possible to explain to them that Tony Nnadi is being paid by the agent of the Nigeria government, and I challenged him to tell me where did he get his money? Who is bankrolling him to travel? It is the people, the politicians, the oil moguls in Nigeria. These are the people who are bankrolling Tony Nnadi. The other day, I asked you people, where are those women in America who normally do video? They have all disappeared. The other day, I was asking you, just a few days ago, I was asking people, I was reminding you all I asked you, where is Tony Nnadi today? They all disappeared. And believe me, it was after that exposition that those Professor Akintoye, who is a very, very brilliant man, it was after that exposition, all of them begin to think. All of them begin to think. They disappeared. I asked you, Sunday Igboho now is incarceration. Tony Nnadi disappeared. But when he was there, he was pressing phone by their side. He was always in conference with them. Today, you can't see Tony Nnadi going to any television house to talk in defense of Sunday Igboho and Akintoye, who actually ran away to Benin Republic. Today, the whole thing, after that, my comment, everybody's eyes has opened. That particular Ninas has collapsed. Akintoye have resigned. And exactly what I have pointed out 1 year ago. And all this why I am here to see Tony Nnadi. Because before I make two comments, that time when they were still in darkness, anytime before I make two comments, he come out. He look for platform. He go to Heritage TV. He talk. Simon, these are the iPod, what is it called? Megaphone. He called me megaphone. IPOB megaphone. Where is he today? He can't come again. And I will continue to call his name. Because this is the time to make him to go far and hide finally. He can't come out. If he come out now, people are Meminaya. He can't. He can't because he have deceived them. The same thing I told Fani Kayode. Just the other day, I was analyzing his video. I used his video to teach. In that broadcast, I said, I hope not after this video, they are going to arrest him. That is exactly what happened. The reason why I'm making these references is no matter how you hate me, God will be using me to speak to his people. No matter how some of you, Nick and Poop, hate me, God will always use me to speak to his people. The video and the evidences are there. 2 days or 3 days ago, when I was analyzing the Fulani conquest of Nigeria, I used Femi Fani Kayode's video. That is the video that nailed him today. Because I know that after that broadcast, they can never allow him to stay. He spoke truth on that video. He spoke truth. But do you know what they did? They decided to silence Femi Fani Kayode. What they did to Femi Fani Kayode is that they first of all lured him through the governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello. Yahaya Bello was acting in good faith. Yahaya Bello did not have any bad intention against Femi Fani-Kayode. They used Yahaya Bello to lure him. Yahaya Bello made friend with him. They become the best friend. Femi Fani-Kayode was touring Kogi State. As that was happening, Fulani was busy calculating. They was busy calculating. They want to, first of all, make Yoruba people to continue to hate Femi Fani-Kayode for the last and dying minute. So that by the time they strike, nobody will come out for him. That is what is going to happen. Now, everybody in Yoruba land will be mocking Femi Fani-Kayode because this time around, they did not even wait. He have created the enemy in PDP. He created enemy in APC as a hungry and a greedy politician. And he didn't know. They set him a trap. So what they did was that they used the Yahaya Bello to lure him to APC. After he joined APC, a lot of people got angry. Even those who already know that he's a betrayer. They can never trust him. They know he's a betrayer already. But then, this one off a lot of people in Yoruba land. So immediately, in all this crisis, in all this impunity going on in Nigeria, in all this tribal war, all the nepotism, all the things that this government have done, the government of APC, Femi Fani-Kayode took himself and joined them. So the people that were going to defend him in Yoruba land, he disappointed all of them. Sunday Igboho and his boys, Sunday Igboho and all the people that supported Sunday Igboho, Femi Fani-Kayode went close to Sunday Igboho. Femi Fani-Kayode came close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, only to finally betray us. So after they finished, they have done their job. They have captured Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have captured Sunday Igboho. It is time to deal with him. The people in APC don't want to see him with their own eyes because they can never forget what he did to them. So they lure him. What they did now is that after bringing him to APC, and then I made that video, they were waiting for some time, but they could not stand that video that I made. So they decided to strike him. And if he survived it, it's a good thing. If he survived it, because they know now that he is on his own. The people of Yoruba land who would have ordinarily come to protest or do something, Femi Fani-Kayode have disappointed all of them. Only few inconsequential people will stand for him now. Before he come out of this, it will be very, very long. Except if they don't have anything against him. If they don't have anything against him, that is the only thing that will save him. Because he have nothing to bargain. Nothing. Nnamdi Kanu is not there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not there. He is going to use to bargain, as he normally do. Sunday Igboho is not there. That is going to use to bargain, as he normally do. Nobody is shouting in Yoruba land at this moment that they will now release him to go and bargain. And even if they release him now, he has become useless because nobody will listen to him. So they have finished him and it is time to pick him up. My brother, if you do not understand the impunity of Nigeria, your name is sorry. If you are age of 25 to 30, from 25 years old, and you know nothing about Nigeria, my brother, your name is sorry. Your name is sorry. Because Nigeria is evil. Now, let us start. We are going to start from Rafu Wazirike. Rafu Wazirike told you he never killed anybody. Rafu Wazirike told you he never killed anybody. Today I will prove to you that he killed in 2006. Rafu Wazirike killed our Igbo people. Not just Hausa, not Yoruba, not Fulani. Rafu Wazirike killed our own Igbo sisters and brothers in 2006. in the name of preventing census. In the name of preventing census, national census. So who is a normal human being who will be fighting for the liberation of his people and will be preventing census? Somebody said the Facebook is on. Those of you watching from Facebook, we are going to take you off the Facebook and switch over to Enter Biafra Channel 1, Enter Biafra live streaming app, and all that. And let Olaf Wazirike remember that the name he called, that person he was referring to in Finland, is the one responding to him today. We are off from Facebook. For those, you have to now join us on Enter Biafra. Everything I am going to say here is going to be fact. It's going to be fact. Although I do not want to go into deep. I don't want to go deep. I don't want to go deep for one reason. For the reason being that a lot of people have called me. And I know the reason why I'm going to calm down. So you have watched this video yesterday. I want to play the video again.
And I know that you are an inconsequential. Perhaps you thought my security men were like, okay. Now the kind of center is unknown government that attacked me last night. Perhaps you thought my security men were like the Nigerian security men, they can outweigh and intimidated them. Who will see his men run away with their guns and they will enter the offices, their stations and burn them.
Wazirike is here, indirectly instigating against IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, indirectly telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is responsible for non-government. That was a lie. He was deliberately trying to sabotage Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows nothing about a non-government. And because of these utterances of Wazirike, unguided utterances, that people come to attack your house and it becomes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or non-government. Because of this nonsense utterances of Wazirike, somebody like Ruben Abati, somebody like Apeface Abati is today, you can see today, they are shouting that IPOB is doing this and IPOB is doing that. Ruben Apeface Abati. And that is what we are going to address tomorrow, to debunk and change all these lies and propaganda being meted against IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow we are going to address Apeface Abati. It was because of what this man did, Wazirike, that gave the Apeface Abati the impetus to call IPOB and the ESN a non-government. He even went as far as accusing them of beheading 2 soldiers and carrying their head. And the same Ruben Apeface Abati did not understand, and he did not know that during the EndSARS protest, people turned into cannibal. In Oduduwa land, in Oyo State, they roasted policemen and eat their flesh. Life. The 8 policemen in Oyo State, Reuben Abati did not make video to give them a name. We don't know who they are. He didn't give them a name. So the same of people, which is organized by the Nigeria state, the same group of people which was organized by the Nigeria state, they came to Biafra land, to Igbo land, to continue to turn cannibals. And Reuben Abati gave them a name without investigation. Because the only people who are violent, or if there's anybody violent, is anybody shouting Biafra. Reuben Abati, without investigation, without police report, without forensic analysis, gave them a name. And he called them ESN and IPOP. I'm going to address that tomorrow, but before the end of this broadcast, I will flash that video. So let us continue.
It's very, very funny. It's very, very funny. You sent you are unknown gunmen to attack was wicked. I don't know what's to say about it, about anything like that. I know you very well, and I know that you are an inconsequential fellow. The most cowardly person on earth. I know very well. I know it all. Ekpa to push me. Oh, you're not push me. I'm here. You can see. I'm sitting in my house. I swear I didn't come into this place this morning. Surely I come out. You said that third black men to attack me. Third black men to attack me. If there's anybody that should know me better, it should not be calm. When I opened the radio for you, you started using it to castigate me. You came to do your traditional marriage in Nigeria. The wedding I gave you money to do. I was the person that gave you 450,000 naira to marry, to get your wife, to do introduction and all that. But when you came to Nigeria, because you were castigating me, you told your sister, who is in the police up to today, to organize mobile policemen for you, to give you security, to provide security for your wedding. Your sister brought all manner of mobile policemen and guarded the wedding ceremony. With the crowd, with everything, all the security men, SSS, they were there. I sent my men to arrest you. My men came to the gathering in the presence of the so-called mobile policemen. Came to the high table where you were and took you out, put in the car, brought you before my presence, you know. I kept you for 5 days just to teach you a lesson that was really bigger than anything. I never intended to kill you. I have never killed anybody. It's not my business to kill you.
It's a lie. It's a lie. Owazirike say he never intended to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was a lie. Owazirike is ready to kill anybody and can kill. And that was the reason why he was telling you in the video that where we are, they have people there. They have people who go to give poison to people. They have people who, when they pretend they want to come close to you, if you are in Europe, they pretend they want to come close to you and they are planning how to put something in your food. After eating it, the person will die. And they will say, the juju is working against him. This is what they do. So was Rike to come and say he don't kill? It's a lie. I will just give you the instances that people died or was Rike killed in 2006 to stop Nigeria census. Now, people do not understand what is census. Census is the reason why if you go to internet today to search the percentage of Muslims and percentage of Christians into these three regions, because what we had before was three regions, the north or the four, the north, the middle belt, the north, the middle belt, the south. So let's say three. But then you come to the south, we have the southwest and we have the eastern region. Now the eastern region, the resources, the money and the budget is divided according to the number of people you have in your region. So what did Uwazirike do? Uwazirike in 2006, during census, which was the most important thing, especially in Nigeria, Uwazirike armed people with acid. Acid. They went and start pouring acid on our sisters and brothers who came out to serve census. Now tell me, if Uwazirike is a human being with a brain, why should you go and stop census? Why should somebody who is fighting for freedom, who know what is freedom, should go and fight against census? Igonu to know how many people you are in Biafra land. Uwazirike caused it. This problem you have today, and this Uwazirike is the reason why this Fulani government can never, ever, ever do census again. Because the time the census come, when we should have proved to these people that we are bigger in number, Uwazirike killed the people that came to do the census. Now I'm going to read it to you. My own is, I will show. I don't come here to, to just talk stories. Okay? And I will read from a very reliable international news media. The arrow of Uwazirike. So today, when Nigeria federal government is giving resources, sharing money according to how many you are, Uwazirike should be held responsible. Some of you, the young man today, young women, young children today that are fighting for Biafra, you think that, and then you say, the Nota people, they have cheated us, they are marginalizing us. The person that marginalized you is Uwazirike. Let me tell you today, if anybody have marginalized Ndigbo, the person is Uwazirike. This man is responsible for the marginalization of Ndigbo, and nobody is talking about it. So you see, in fact, this man should be banished from Igbo land. He should be the last man to talk. For the anything interest of Ndigbo, this man should not be talking. And we are going to do it. We, the generation of this young Ndigbo, we are going to make him to stop talking. Because if anybody should be talking, he shouldn't be Uwazirike. He should be in the house hiding. How can you come and when Nigeria government said they want to count how many number of people in Igbo land, this man prevented it. This man killed the people that came to do the census. He was pouring acid on the women. Today, after 20 years, he turned around and start castigating IPOB and start castigating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and start challenging and threatening me that I want violent. After subjugating us to all this kind of marginalization coming from the Fulanis. I want to tell you one thing. Think about it. If this man was not idiot and supported this census, now for somebody who is not an idiot, what has stopping census got to do with the freedom? It actually should aid the freedom for Biafra. It actually should have supported the freedom which he is fighting for, but because he was not fighting for the freedom. He wanted to create chaos, to open a door for him to become what he is today. Why he did it, why he poured acid on people, on even women. He poured acid on women. Why he did it was to open door, to create some kind of scene to make him to what he is today. Today he have built all this thing, he's building hotel, because Nigeria government see him as somebody who is pouring acid, as somebody who tried to stop census, as somebody who have men, and in those days politicians fear him and all that. Today he is talking. He is challenging the resolve of this new generation of Biafra, of which I am very, very proud to be part of. Omoron tutu. Akamaso mwaka potea welu bottle boy, you see. He doesn't have hair. Now let me show you. I want you to look at this. This, when you see violence, mass, the census in Nigeria. Is as a result of Wazirike. Violence, mass, Nigeria census. This is the handwork, and it was the handwork of Raphael, Raf Wazirike. What did he gain? He marginalized, he was the tool for marginalization of Ndi Igbo today. Nigeria first census in 15 years is under increasing attack from separatist group who have attacked official in the south of the country with acid machete in order to disrupt the head count. Owazirike distributed acid against his own people. Against his own people. He distributed acid to people, and they started pouring acid on women. Women, young ladies like you today. For those of you young ladies that are following Raf Wazirike, are you aware that in 2006, Wazirike distributed acid to be poured on ladies like you? So what it means was that if you are a lady supporting Raf Wazirike today, do you know that ladies like you has been killed by acid through Wazirike's order? So if any, Wazirike has committed sacrilege. Sacrilege. Because somebody who is fighting for freedom of his people, first of all, you should go and get education. Educate yourself. So that any action you want to do, you go and do assessment. When they say they want to do census, what you have to do is to sit down and ask, what would this census do to Biafra people? Census is something every Biafra agitator should support. If Nigeria want to do census today, it is something we have to fight so that the census will happen in our land. But do you know what? Nigeria government has been doing a irogologo to Igbo people with census because they know we are greater in number. They know all this EGG you see in the north. They can equate us. All those EGG you see carrying plates to beg in the north. Come to Anambra State alone. Let us do the census today. They cannot do it because Wazirike, with his stupidity and idiocy, fought against it, killed our own women and our young men who were working for the census, and that thing did not take place. Now, let us read. Umokoko, you see even some of them today in social media. Some of them today in social media, they say, we like Uwazirike just because they hate Simon Ekpa. They say, Uwazirike is the angel, the devil we know. That the devil we know is better than the angel we don't know. So Simon Ekpa is the angel they don't know, and Uwazirike is the devil that they know. Now, and let me tell you again, the reason why when northern Nigeria is getting 15 billion as budget is even more than that. I'm just using that as an example. When northern Nigeria is getting 15 billion, Southeast is getting 1 billion, is because of Uwazirike. When the northern Nigeria have 19 states or whatever state they have, and the southeast of Nigeria have 5 states, it is the sin of Uwazirike. When you have 14 local government in Anambra, or how many local government you have in Anambra, when you have 10 or 5 local government in Enugu, when you have 11 local government or whatever you have in Ebonyi State, when you have 15 local government in Abia State, is as a result of the impunity of Raf Uwazirike, because they don't know how many you are. Today, when they are telling you that Anambra State registered voters are 2 million, you think that it is 2 million. Yes, Anambra is 21 local government. I just use that as an example. When they tell you that 2 million people are registered voters in Anambra State, you think it is a big number. You think when you come, you look at the Nigeria information system, you see 3 million. 3 million people in Anambra, you see 5 million or 4 million in Anambra, you think it is accurate. It is not accurate. It is not even up to 1/4 of the population in Anambra State. Who caused it? Uwazirike. When you go to Enugu State, they tell you people in Enugu that somebody say, how did IPOB enforce it at home? Nobody enforced it at home in Biafra land. Nobody enforced it at home. So where are you getting your own information that somebody enforced it at home? Nobody enforced it. People of Biafra are tired of Nigeria. So anything that is workable that we ask them to do, they do it without enforcement. The people that are bringing enforcement are the saboteurs. Nobody enforced any sit at home. People are sitting at home on their own. And we are going to also extend it to Lagos and other big cities of the southern Nigeria. It is going to happen. Just watch and see. Let us read. March 23rd, 2006. March 23rd, 2006. Members of the Movement for the Actualization of a Sovereign State of Biafra, MASOB, attacked at least 7 officials in the market town of Onitsha in Anambra State on Wednesday, the second day of the census in Africa's most populous country. Uzo of the human rights group, the Civil Liberty Organization, said, I counted at least 7 enumerators who came to report at the police station yesterday that they were attacked with acid. With acid. Uwazirike, when he ordered people to pour acid, the acid disfigures you. So when he abducted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and he said his intention was not to kill him, it was a lie. It was because people were there and they know that Uwazirike ordered the people to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So he would have easily been identified. And apart from that, the American embassy intervened in the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 5 good days. One of the victims, Felicia Nwachukwu, are you hearing the name? It is not Bello. the person that Uwazirike ordered acid, they poured acid on her body, the name is Felicia Nwachukwu. Does this name sound Fulani? The answer is no. Uwazirike fighting and killing the women of Biafra is a sacrilege. Her name, Felicia Nwachukwu, said 3 Mossop members on a motorbike spread acid on her back, and that attacked a college with machete before speeding off. After they pour acid on this young lady, they macheted her. And do you ask me whether she survived? That was the testimony when she was alive. If she was alive. We were numbering houses when they came and they poured acid on me and slashed my colleague's hand. You see, slashed my colleague's hand, she said. Now let us go forward. In the neighboring state of Enugu, 5 census takers were beaten and macheted. And 1 car was burnt out by Mossop members trying to stop people from being counted, police and victims said. So it was Uwazirike that adopted the system of machete, beheading people. It was Uwazirike. So don't be surprised that the people you see claiming to be enforcing the sit at home are actually sent by Uwazirike, because that is their modus operandi. The modus operandi of Uwazirike is by machete. And that is the same thing Fulani does. So when you see people beheading people carrying a head, I am alleging that that particular action activities is coming from Uwazirike because he started it long time ago. This is 2006. Uwazirike is using machete. He used machete to cut people and machete people. The Igbo people, not even Fulani and Hausa. That is the modus operandi of Uwazirike. So how do you know that what is happening today in Igbo land is not organized by Uwazirike to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB? Because that has been their modus operandi. Beheading people, killing and pouring acid. And Uwazirike come to say he don't kill people. Who asked him? Did you ask him if he kill people? It is a confession. What we call it is guilty conscience. You did not ask him whether he killed people. He was telling you, I don't kill people. But nobody asked him. Nobody asked him, do you, in your Biafra agitation, do you kill people? He just said it because it is the guilty conscience. And today, he is accusing me. He said that you have boys who cover face from Ebonyi. You have boys who cover face from Ebonyi. Let them open their face now. Am I not opening my face? Do those boys tell you that they know who is Simon Ekpa? If somebody is covering face, they are covering face, they are from you. Those boys who cover face and was talking, they are the boys of Uwazirike. Because Uwazirike cannot say that he is the only, that is the only boys he have seen in the in internet. So why would he concentrate on them? Have Uwazirike not seen Egbesu boys? Have Uwazirike not seen Avengers? So who was responsible for that? The boys that were going about pouring acid on our women and our ladies and our boys during the census of 2006, are they not Uwazirike's boys? Where are they today? They have trained other people how to machete people. That is the modus operandi of Uwazirike. So I am alleging today that all the people trying to enforce it at home, because we don't need to enforce it at home. All the people trying to enforce it at home are being organized by criminal Uwazirike, because that is the modus operandi of him. He behead people, He matched people, and he didn't start today. He started a very long time ago. So let us read. And remember, what I am reading to you now is coming from Al Jazeera. From Al Jazeera. It's not from Igbere TV. It's not coming from Igbere TV. Okay? Let us continue. There were reports of intimidation of census officials and residents by members of the group in other southern Nigeria, other southern states. Uwazirike distributed all the killers to go and kill census workers so that the census will not work. And because of this particular action, we are being marginalized today. The Igbos are being marginalized today. So it was not Fulani that caused it. It was not Hausa or Northern Nigeria that caused this. Northern Nigeria are now banking and exploring and exploiting the Mosob and Uwazirike's stupidity in 2006. Exploiting the nincompoop Uwazirike's action. Today he is coming to tell you what is violent. I don't want violent. I am not a violent agitator. I am not this and that. But he took the most stupid and the most useless and senseless decision to attack census workers, not to count Ndibo. And that is the kind of man that want to lead you, that is the kind of man that claim he want to lead the liberation. Census. If you are talking about election, that you don't want election to take place because you are planning to make sure you take over your land, it's a different thing. It's a different thing. Completely different thing. Completely different thing. Completely different thing. Completely different thing. Now let us continue. Mosob is campaigning for the Southeast, dominated by the Igbo tribe, to become an independent state under the name Biafra. The group says the Igbo, Nigeria's third largest ethnic group, should not be counted in the census because they are Biafrans and not Nigerians. Can you imagine? That is why when Nigeria went to get loan from China, they gave the Southeast zero. They gave Southeast zero. We were numbering houses when they came and poured acid on me and slashed my colleague's hand, Felicia Nwachukwu. At least 6 Mosob activists were killed in the clash. 6 Mosob activists were killed in the clash. The people that Ralph Uwazirike sent to go and kill people, they killed 6 of them. And of course, you don't need to tell me that they did not kill. If they were able to kill 6 of Mosob activists, you can imagine the number of people Uwazirike killed in that particular clash with police. This happened on Tuesday after they tried to stop people from being counted in the town of Nnewi in Anambra State. This same Nnewi, that is the reason why when you want to investigate the people that are enforcing the sit at home, you have to go beyond. You have to go beyond all these things we are talking. Uwazirike is completely responsible for the unknown gunmen you see today trying to enforce just to give IPOB a bad name. Don't forget that Uwazirike said he can give Ebubago 5,000 men. So where are the men? What are they doing today? Where are the 5,000 Uwazirike men? Uwazirike boasted that he is going to give the Southeast leader. When ESL was launched, he said he can produce 5,000 men for Ebubago. So my question to you today, Where is the 5,000 men? Where? Where is the 5,000 men of Wazirike? The people you see today on the street of Biafra are the 5,000 men. Part of the 5,000 men are the unknown gunmen. Part of the 5,000 men are the one burning police station and killing them. Part of the 5,000 men are the unknown gunmen. You are beginning to wonder. We have made it very clear. We do not know who the unknown men are, unknown gunmen are. So where do they come from? Uwazirike, in collaboration with the Nigerian government and DSS, provided 5,000 men. Part of the 5,000 men are on the street of Biafra, killing people. And then around to accuse IPOB. I want to start from the fundamental, from the beginning, to build this thing so that you will understand how Uwazirike and his group have operated since 2006. The thing the unknown government are doing today is exactly how they do it. They did it. They engage police. Exactly. So if you begin to look for where the unknown governments are coming from, look no further. Uwazirike is responsible. And I have been able to prove it today by linking these things and his activities in the past. Also, remember, I maintain again, where are the 5,000 men Uwazirike want to provide to Ebubago people? They are busy acting unknown gunmen. Unknown gunmen equal to Uwazirike, and Uwazirike equal to unknown gunmen. Ask no further. Until Uwazirike provide the 5,000 men he promised Ebubago, because we don't see them anymore. And the Ebubago still need men. So why haven't Uwazirike provided 5,000 men? Because he has converted them to unknown gunmen. And they are terrorizing everybody, killing police, burning police station, just because of hatred to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and because he cannot arm them, he cannot form ESN. And he turned around to claim he is working for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that you will not understand what is going on. This is a written script, not for people like us. What he did, the video he did was not a true video. What he was trying to do is to turn your eyes from the reality that he is now fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, while his men, unknown gunmen, are still very heavily working against everything. And he turned around and called unknown gunmen. Now, when Uwazirike was making that video I played, that they came to attack him, did he bring one shell of bullet to show you that people actually attacked him? Did he take a video to show you in the wall where bullets have hit? Did he? Because if there is something like that, Uwazirike, like somebody we know him, we have studied him, what he would have done if anything like that actually happened is to take the camera. He will take the camera for excursion. He will go to where the bullet hit. He said, look at it. This is a bullet. He will go there. He will say, look at that one. This is bullet. He will look to the ground. I will pick the shell of bullet. He say, look at that. This is the unknown gunman. He will go to the glass where the bullet have hit. He will say, look at it. So there is nothing like attack. He only organized that thing, and he don't want to destroy his property to come and, to lay allegation against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, let us continue. I want you to understand the havoc Uwazirike caused in 2006. Elsewhere, the 5-day census, which ran until Saturday, was being hampered by logistical problems, freight affairs. The count did not start on time in many parts of the country because census taker complained that they had not been paid or had not received sufficient materials. But not in the north. Not in the north, too. The census are fraught in Nigeria because rival ethnic and religion groups have tried to use them to assert their numbers, their numerical superiority. You see, when other religions, which is the northern Muslim and the ethnic, were trying to use it to show superiority, Uwazirike, in his idiotic and Nonentit and the Nikompu and Bofun brain was killing the people who come to do the census, and he did not know the numerical superiority if achieved within the Igbo. And claim a larger chunk of oil revenue and political representation. It was as a result of Wazirike that you have 14 senators in the entire Southeast. It was as a result of Wazirike that when northern Nigeria is having a state in northern Nigeria is having 5 senators or 10 senators, this entire Southeast is having 14 senators. Yeah, are they up to 14? I don't even know whether they are up to 14. 3 senators there, the 1 senator, 4 senators there, 3 senators there, and all that. It is Uwazirike is the responsible for that. In case you don't know what Uwazirike have done in your life as a Biafran, let me show you once more. Let me show you once more what Uwazirike have done in your life. This is how Uwazirike rendered you useless. Census are fraud in Nigeria because rival ethnic and religious groups have tried to use them to assert numerical superiority and claim a larger chunk of oil revenues and political representation. So it is because of Uwazirike that you are getting nothing from the oil revenue and you are getting nothing from political representation. Uwazirike single-handedly killed your future. So you see, if we are being taught all this kind of thing from the time immemorial, Uwazirike should not be walking freely in the street of Biafra. That is the reason why, because nobody is reminding him of his impunity in our life today, he thinks that we have forgotten his sacrilege, the sacrilege and the crime against our future and against the future of Ndigbo and Biafra at large. It is because of Uwazirike that Ijaw people will get nothing from their oil. Because they say Ijaw people are just 1,000 people. Why in the north they have 5 million? It is as a result of Uwazirike. So if you do not know what census does, census is what is used to calculate the numerical superiority, the numerical power of region. And today you cannot look at all our children, how big we are in Onitsha, how big we are in Enugu, how big we are in Aba, in Abia State, how big we are in Imo State, how big we are in River State, how big we are, and you can be comparing them to Janjaweed that have one house. After 1 kilometer, another house. After 2 kilometers, another house. After 5 kilometers, another house in the north. And they say they are bigger than us. You know, the problem is some of you do not know where this problem comes from. So from today, you know where your problem comes from. It comes from Uwazirike. Your problem comes from Uwazirike. Because from the census, you are going to say you are a Christian. What is your religion? I am a Christian. After they count you, they say your name is this, they count you. What is your religion? Christian. What is your religion? Christian. It is there we are going to know whether Christians are outnumber the Muslims in Nigeria. Uwazirike truncated this thing by pouring acid and killing our women. Today he come to tell you he don't kill. Now let us continue. Remember what I am reading is coming from Al Jazeera. You can see Al Jazeera on the written boldly there. It's coming from Al Jazeera. Because I don't want to go into Punch or read anything, 5 people were killed in southern Ondo State last weekend in fighting linked to the census between 2 ethnic groups over ownership of a village. over ownership of a village. So when other people in Oduduwa land were fighting for, after they have counted them, after they have know how many people there are, they were fighting for the ownership of the number, of the numerical number in that village, and they killed 5 people. While Owazurike was busy killing our own, it is not even that he is killing the Fulanis. Our own people, our own blood, Owazurike spilled on Biafra land in the name of stopping census. Now, after 20 years, let me show you what they have come to do. One moment. When the Nigeria government turned around in 2018 to say, oh, we want to organize another census. For where? For where? They use it to do them at Irogologo. Who want to organize another census for you? When people who have some kind of brain decided to chase Owazurike out of Mosob in 2018 or so, they decided to chase Owazurike. They decided to chase Owazurike out of Mosob because of his impunity, his evil, and let me show you what they did. They turned around and did this. Mosob backs national census regret action during 2006 exercise. How can you regret the action? They made him a fugitive, of course. How can you regret the action? How does regretting the action solve the problem Owazurike created for the entire Igbo race and Biafra at large since 2006? That you don't have hospital today is Owazurike. That you are marginalized and being subjugated to all manner of degrading treatment today is Owazurike. So how of regretting it coming to, regretting it? You have rendered a lot of young youth useless by this single action. Because when the oil revenue come, they share the larger part and go to North. That is the reason why when you look at the allocation today, you come and you start shouting, Fulani is killing us, so Fulani is killing us, so oh my God, look at how much Kano State is getting. Fulani is killing us. These people is killing us. Nobody is talking. Bauchi State is getting allocation higher than Anambra. Sokoto State is getting allocation higher than Anambra. Look at you think that it is Fulani. It is not Fulani. It was single-handedly done by Owazurike, and he has not apologized. Or what is his apology going to do? The only thing he should be doing is to go and hide. In fact, if we tell you the sins of Owazurike, you will never allow him to even step out of the house. When you see people will go and wait for him. Because the reason why you are suffering today is Owazurike. The reason why Kano State will get bigger amount, the national cake, and you in Anambra get nothing is Owazurike. The reason why Enugu State will get nothing and the Bauchi State get bigger is Owazurike. So, do you understand? The question you should be asking now is that, do you know why Owazurike have not been sentenced for all this crime? Do you know why Owazurike have not been to prison, like original prison for the crime he has committed so far? Because he turned Biafra into business. Because the activity and actions of Owazurike favored Fulanis. So they pardon him. He becomes paddy with them. That was the reason why you can see this, the president of Arewa, Shetima. Shetima can come to Owazurike's house and sleep. You all watched it. Owazurike, he told Owazurike, their friend, that he come to his house to sleep overnight. Because the activity of Wazirike using and hiding under Biafra is favoring Fulanese. He's favoring them. If Wazirike did not achieve anything for the Fulani in his life, one thing he achieved, one thing, which is the most strategic thing to marginalize Ndibo. That particular census that Wazirike truncated, that particular census that Wazirike stopped, disrupted to favor the Fulani is the biggest achievement of Wazirike. And that is the why Fulanis will continue to help him. Any day they arrest him, so long as the activity of Wazirike is geared at helping Fulani. You can imagine him coming to say he's good APGA. APGA have failed. You think he's saying it because they did not allow Bianca. They did not give a Bianca ticket for Senate. You think that is the reason? That is not the reason. Wazirike is fighting anything Biafra. Wazirike is fighting. Anything Ojukwu did, Wazirike is fighting it. Anything that represents Biafra, it is the agreement of Wazirike with the Fulanese. The agreement of Wazirike with the Fulani is to destroy anything Biafra. So when you see he used Bianca to begin to attack APGA, he said APGA is going to end, he is going to destroy APGA, he's going to do this. You think he's fighting for Bianca? He's not fighting for Bianca. He was doing something that the Fulani asked him to do. Fulani asked him to do everything possible to end APGA. But you know what? He's not going to stop. The same thing he did in Imo State. It was deliberate attempt. He took Rochas Okorocha to Ojukwu. Rochas Okorocha gave Ojukwu the mandate with APGA name. He don't know that Ralph Wazirike already planned with Rochas Okorocha to abandon APGA because his original aim is to destroy anything Ojukwu did in the name of Biafra. That is exactly what is going on. That is why he is too angry. When Andrew Ba lost the election of Anambra State, he is still threatening. He is still threatening the outgoing governor of Anambra State. He is still threatening Soludo. He said Biafra, the APGA is gone. He is going to end APGA. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Thank you very much, Stan Anyi Kram, for your super chat. My brother, remember, you are a man that millions respect a lot. Please don't let these warriors to turn you into talkative. We are not turning into talkative. We are just addressing issues and setting the record very straight. We are not going to be talkative. We have to set the record. People of Biafra need to know their problem, where the problem is coming from, so that because there are many young men. There are many young men fighting for Biafra today who do not know where their problems are coming from. There are many young men who have joined the struggle for Biafra. They were born in 19-something. They were born in 1994. They were born in 1997. In 1997, they were born in 1990. All those people need to know the truth, especially those who cannot research. So it is good that when we begin to blame Fulanese, we should know the person Fulanese are using to destroy our land. And today, he has started again. I want you to watch him as he continues to destroy APGA. Watch him. He said he is going to destroy APGA. And when you see him talking like this, you think that he was defending Bianca. He was not defending Bianca. He was just saying the things that Fulani asked him to say.
Who has time for you? God will bring up the time.
You see? God will bring up the dam.
Who has time for you? God will bring Abga down. Abga will come down. Abga didn't win any election. It was Andy Uba that won the election.
And you buy APC of Ndi Fulani. So what this man have been doing all these years, hiding under Biafra, is to work for Fulanis against our own people.
And I believe the Supreme Court will give it to him.
Okay.
After we die.
You see, the same thing that they did in Imo State, you can imagine this man who was shouting and telling you how he took Roger Sokorocha to Ojukwu, and Roger Sokorocha disappointed. He went to Imo State, he became governor, and he joined APC. Today, he is telling you that Supreme Court will give Andy Uba the governor of Anambra State. The same thing that happened in Imo State. The same thing happened in Imo State. This man, he said, God will destroy Abga. My brother, he is not doing this because of Bianca. He only used Bianca as a excuse. He is working for Fulanis. Who does Andy Uba represent? Andy Uba represent APC. Are you not? Have you not opened your eyes? This is the reason why when I see people, jubilating this idiotic, illiterate Janjaweed and Armajiri Biafra warriors jubilating over this man, I just laugh at them. Thank you very much, Eze. Wazirike. How many times did that Biafra call your name? Simon Ekpa has removed your rapper. Shame on you, Wazirike. I am just coming. The only thing I want to do today is that I want to have mercy. Because if I had opened the can of worm I wanted to open, believe me, people will be in his house today. If I opened the can of worm I would have wanted to open. He can never walk again in Biafra land because people are angry. The situation where we are now is not in 2015. It's not. People are angry. People have even armed themselves on their own for any rubbish. So if I open the can of worm I wanted to open, believe me, he will not come out again. But let me just give you people this one for him to enjoy. Let me hear Pim from him again after this. Let me hear Pim. If I hear Pim after this particular analysis from Wazirike again, it was Yamako Ibonsube. Let him know that I have record that nobody else have. It is not mouth. I have record of Wazirike that nobody else have. And I will open it.
Because Abga is therefore. Look at the only time when Ojukwu, the owner of the party portal, said, only one chance to be a senator. This thieves denied her. Denied her the opportunity. Party there. And not the thing in Zurich back there with Ojukwu's party. Obiano, they got some easy challenge. You must have stolen a lot of money to take care of their old age. But your children will suffer for your evil ways.
You can imagine somebody who is laying curse on Obiano. I have just exposed his atrocity in Igbo land. So which one is more? Is it Obiano or somebody who have actually done worse than any other person in this life? Is it Obiano that have committed more crime than Wazirike? You all have just listened to what I have done. Everything I have done this evening is fact. 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 This is a man, when you see him shouting like this, he is not shouting because he loves Bianca Ojukwu. No. He is not shouting because he loves Bianca Ojukwu. He is doing and playing the script of Fulani to destroy everything that Ojukwu did. Everything. He said God will destroy Abga. Remember that God will use him or who to destroy Abga in Imo State. Today, he did not succeed in Anambra. He want to go to court again. He want to go to court. He said that Andrew Ba is going to win. And Andrew Ba will win in the court. This is the man who wants Biafra. This is the man who is telling you that Onongo man is for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we can now tell you that his Onongo man is from Raf Wazirike because they operated like that since 2006. This is where he shoot himself on the leg. So let me bring this video to you as well.
Thank you very much. I want to thank all those.
One moment.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to thank all those who contributed to the success. I can't see it to make name, but you want to make good name. For Bojuku, Siana Ojuku, now my candidate. Achonko, Bojuku. To be very honest, and when we him your Kayomja Gawa Senate, Nandi Bogana be quiet as in it. Nada of the square. Mr. To be very honest, and when we him your from Bojuku family, man was the go shiri ko oboju toro nko rocha so rocha gab Bojuku. See I now my candidate. Or governor of Imo State. That's as long as long for I am Daniel ticket. We will ticket out by near rochas. Or some Naya, you never ticket the next governor, the first law they make way to have that. Go under that party.
Of course, Ojukwu know. But what Ojukwu did not know was that Ojukwu did not know you are actually working with the Fulani to destroy his own legacy and destroy his own party. So you ended up in doing that. And today, you are fighting the same Ojukwu even in his death. You are fighting the party. In the death of Ojukwu, Ojukwu is already late. Our great Ikemba is already late. You are still fighting his party. You say God is going to destroy it. The remaining one, for Anambra State. The remaining one, this man stand on the ground of Biafra and say God will destroy Abga. The only thing left for Ojukwu. So even if Abga did not give Bianca Senate, what is that the reason? To destroy the only thing, the only eye remaining. That is to show you how evil this man is. He was not fighting for Bianca. I am telling you the fact. The reason why he was doing this is that it is an agreement because of the crime he has committed, the people he has murdered, and the records are there. And they released him. He did not get to go to prison. He didn't. He was not sentenced for killing people for murder. So he is on contract, an agreement with the Nigerian government. They pardoned him after killing people and pouring acid on them. So he is out for 20 good years. He is destroying everything. Everything that Ojukwu did, he destroyed them. He come from the back door, he bring Rochas Okorocha. He knew that Rochas Okorocha is going to carry Abga to another party. And that's exactly what happened. Today, they lost Imo State. Now, the remaining one, if whatever happened, this remaining one in Anambra State, he is not happy that Andy Uba did not destroy it. He say he is going to, God is going to bring it down. Listen.
I want to return to Nnamdi Kanu. All Biafra bodies, groups, should come together
Akoko.
and pursue the cause of the release of Nnamdi Kanu. As a Biafra, ejigo for any my age,
Ezogu. Ije obi ọcha gị. Ije obi ọcha gị. Iyogo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mgbagharụ for going to abduct and kidnap him from his wedding. Iyogo ya mgbagharụ because you can't just come because now no nanga so that you will me ihe imelo with Rochas Okorocha knowing fully well that una ogo no ga-eburu the party gabe bozo. You come down and start advocating. Let there be peace. Have you asked for forgiveness from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for kidnapping him from his wedding day? Just 6 months ago, I played a video. This video I played before was just 6 months ago. He was boasting how he dealt with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how he came to kidnap him from his wedding reception, how he did this, and he has not come to apologize. That, okay, please forgive me for that thing I did. Let it be in the past. And he just comes straight. We should come together. Everybody. This man that won Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dead. The worst you can do to a man is to kidnap him on his wedding day. And he did it. 6 months ago, he was boasting about it. Today, without apology, he is canvassing, I am supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's a scam. We don't need his support. He does not even have the capacity to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. We don't need his support. We have elders. Obio Furniture and all of them. They are involved. We don't need this man. He's a chameleon. Somebody who have committed sacrilege in Igbo land. Who poured acid on our women. And they died in 2006. Sacrilege.
You have to fight for the interest of the struggle. Open the interest of the struggle. I will hear my pastor open them in a selfish interest. My major go to get that struggle. You could take that struggle. Only have one leg. No one can have that talent in a struggle. Not for the internet.
Attention.
Oge m pụtara mbọsị gara aga na-asị na m na-asọpọtụ DOS Directorate of State IPOB because na m na-eru anya mee investigation find out na ihe a bụ the body Nnamdi Kanu na-asọpọtụ ekwuchitere ya nke pụta na-asọpọtụ ha mma nọkọta sọpọtụ ọbọ dị mma na-ekwuchitere ya. And besides, the DOS is a formidable leadership body.
Akoko.
Why should I come out to support them?
Yes. In a support to hear them, man. Anya
Afugo. There is no personal business in Biafra.
Yes.
Struggle. When a personal business. Biafra struggle is a struggle for everybody.
Yes.
So it's not Biafra struggle. Oh, yeah, myself. Personal business. No personal business for myself. You know what Biafra?
Akoko.
Some people answer was okay. Why are you saying it? Because for Biafra as a public issue.
Okay.
Oh, now all personal issue. It's over to the America. Elect your person again.
Oh, but no, okay.
So, ndị na-apụta na-agba the DOS mgbe o kwuru unu si ugbu a weba aka enwe n'ofe maka na enwe ndị na-apụta ha sị ha wụ Nnamdi Kanu disciples,
Okay.
Nnamdi Kanu apostles, mana ị nọ n'ime chọọkụ ọpụta na njem na ndị ejidere ya. You are fake disciple.
Okay.
You are fake apostle.
This is where.
Okay. The only organ, the only structure belongs to Nnamdi Kanu. You know what happened? Man, only the other one was the disciple Nnamdi Kanu, apostle Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, we're looking in our way. We're looking in our way. And they told us, not here. Because they don't organize violence in pretext for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, which you know is impossible to use violence for him to be released. Rather, you want him to be there so that you take over his leadership.
Yes.
So that deceiving yourself. I'm going to listen that now. I'm a message red. Can election to put
Such person.
in the position of Nnamdi Kanu or who's the leader of IPOB. If we never hang like that, we're all interested because that has to do with Biafra.
He's interested. He's interested in taking over IPOB. First of all, I have made it very, very clear. What you see happening here is a deliberate attack on IPOB and on Nnamdi Kanu. So he knows that I will continue to stand on the truth. He knows that nothing is going to shake me. He knows that I am the kind of person that they cannot buy over. He knows that I am the kind of person that will not listen to anybody when I know the person is compromised. He knows that I am the person and the last bus stop of them in the struggle for Biafra. So he hurriedly joined hand with the Al-Majiri warriors. He hurriedly joined hand. Now is an opportunity. Let us join hand and attack this guy. I want Biafra to check it now. All of them are against me. They are afraid. They are scared. I don't know what I have done. I don't know what is scaring them away. Everybody is afraid. He is interested in taking leadership in IPOB. He is interested in leadership of DOS. He is interested. He said it here. He said even he himself is interested. I have not said anything. Those who say they are doing whatever, it is not my business. I have not done anything. I am not interested. I continue to maintain it. I am not interested in any leadership. And of course, that is their latest topic. The latest topic, the latest saga, the latest blackmail. He want to hijack. He want to hijack. You can imagine Wazirike fighting for IPOB, fighting for DOS. The guy want to hijack. He even heard that they are making election. What is his business in IPOB? In the absence of Nnamdi Kanu, all of them are fighting for position in IPOB. Aremero. Ono ihe abụrụ arụ. Uwazurike, in the absence of Nnamdi Kanu, is interested in IPOB leadership. Listen to him again. So you don't say I said it too.
The Kanu apostles. Mana ị nọ n'ime chọọkụ ọpụta na njem na njide jidere ya. You are fake disciple. You are fake apostle.
I'm fake.
The only organ, the only structure belong to Nnamdi Kanu. Ị na-agba ha votu mana ọ na-akpọ onwe gị disciple Nnamdi Kanu, apostle Nnamdi Kanu. O nwere oke ị na-awọrị. O nwere oke ị na-awọrị. And ị chọrọ ịnọchi ya. Because ị na-eme organize violence in pretext for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, which you know is impossible to use violence for him to be released.
As was Rike, where have Simon Ekpa preached violence and organized violence? If the time to use violence come, I will stand up and defend. If we are going to use violence, I will be proud to say it. If we go into armed struggle for Biafra, I will not be hiding it. I will tell you, we are going into armed struggle and we are going to fight to defend our land. So why should I come and hide? I am advocating for civil disobedience, which the Biafra people have adopted. I am advocating for sit at home, which is the civil disobedience. Sit at home, is it a violent? How does sit at home every Monday become violent, my people? It is the same Wazirike who organized his boys to go and start enforcing it, so that it will look as if somebody is enforcing it. The same Wazirike is sending people to go and chop people's head, and they will use it to play ball in the street. So how does sit at home amount to violence by people? But he is saying it so that if nobody responds, it will become like it's true. We are calling for civil disobedience. Civil disobedience is not violent. Let this man go back to primary school or secondary school where he can learn the meaning of word. Civil disobedience is not violent. The people that are bringing violence into civil disobedience, which is sit at home, and they claim they want to enforce it when it is not needed, is him, Wazirike. So how can he define sit at home, as a violent activity? Now let us continue.
Rather, you want him to be there so that you take over his leadership. You know, you are deceiving yourself. I'm not to the extent that now I'm a business can win election to put in the position of Nnamdi Kanu or the leader of IPOB. If you never had like that, we're all interested.
We are all interested in Anupa. Are you people hearing?
In the position of Nnamdi Kanu or the leader of IPOB. If you never had like that, we're all interested. Because Nnamdi Kanu or the leader of IPOB. If you never had like that, we're all interested. Because that has to do with Biafra. Never had like that. We're all interested. Because that has to do with Biafra.
He's interested.
I'm interested too.
Okay? He's interested too. Are you people hearing it?
I'm interested too. The leader of IPOB. If you never had like that, we're all interested. Because that has to do with Biafra. I'm interested too. Because that has to do with Biafra. I'm interested too. With Biafra. I'm interested too. 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 I'm interested too.
Did you hear that?
Because I want one formidable IPOB.
He want to form one formidable IPOB in the absence of Nnamdi Kanu. He wants one formidable IPOB, and he is interested in the leadership too. In the absence of Nnamdi Kanu that he kidnapped, he want to kill, he peeled on him, he accused him of having unknown gunmen, he accused Nnamdi Kanu of sending unknown gunmen, he accused of ESN is a ragtag. He want to be part of the leadership now. He is interested in the leadership. Arumel. Because some people in the DOS has made him friend. That is the reason why he have the impetus to talk like this.
To put in a lot. That have evangelized the struggle for Biafra. They have done a great job, like every other group. I wouldn't want it to be bifurcated. Mushroom groups answering IPOB. Upper hand down. And I why in their mind of minds that they want to emerge as the new leadership? Nonsense.
That is your own mind. Your mind is evil. Evil mind. Evil mind. That is who you are. I have made it severally very, very clear. I have made it clear to even our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am not interested in any leadership in IPOB. Not interested. Because I will be more productive, more effective in the Biafra struggle independently like I am. I'm not interested in the leadership, but of course, and you know, but because you want to be part of the blackmailers who will continue to sow the seed of discord, who will continue to sow the seed of disunity, and you are pretending, and so that people will now see, oh, he's working for DOS. Can you imagine? And your plan has actually worked to some extent. That is the problem. That is the problem. One moment. I think we're having some, our system is loaded and well loaded. So we're going to have just a few seconds. Here we go. So it is the same thing we are talking about.
Personally, I will support that. If I'm a selfish person, I can against me. Let me use it to revenge. I'm not that. I'm above that kind of mentality. Yoruba, Sunday, Igbo, how many months now? As an Igbo, Yoruba, I'm when 1,000 groups get me march from the Yorubas in there, claiming to represent Sunday to take over from him. Had a photo no man. Now they don't have the DNA of a throw. And one of them, Igbo, one of them, but I know. Since no house ya police. Manale na guku eji Nnamdi Kanu. Yana kuzi na internet ego America, account London, account Germany, account America. Wani ile na funu pikandi isi mebi. Here unu ba ego. Babu olisi unu eji. Kasi me where leadership in IPOB. Why the leadership is here? They don't want to recognize the leadership because of their selfish interest. They want to emerge as a new leader.
Owazirike now analyzing who want to take over IPOB. All these things he was doing is to instigate more disunity and more fight in the IPOB. And people are falling for it. You can imagine. He is saying that everything I am doing uh, uh, is to take over. That I want to take over. I want to take over. That a recognized, who is saying that a DOS is not a recognized? What I am saying, and he said that I am a Bambo Puru, which is what is Bambo Puru? I am not like you, Uwazurike. I cannot support any person like you, and I cannot support any corrupt person like you. So if there is corrupt people in DOS, I cannot stand them. I cannot stand them. And for people who may not understand how corrupt there are the people in DOS are, if you don't know how corrupt they are, I am going to tell you how corrupt they are. Someday I am going to use just one. I'm going to tell you how corrupt they are. Why I don't want to support corruption and evil. It has nothing to do with all these people, all these things you people are doing. But that is the people. I am not against the structure of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I have explained that several times. I am not interested in. I want the structure of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want them to be very, very strong, standing on the truth, the path of truth and diligence, so that when the breeze blow, they will stand gidigba. But when you begin to have corruption in this kind of organization, you will always be hiding. When something come that you need to talk, you will be hiding. Oh, you don't know if you talk now, this person you did something with will come to expose you. That is how this foundation will never be strong. And that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will always sack anybody that have, that they have evidence of corruption. He sacked them. A lot of them have come and gone from DOS. Clifford Irayadem, all of them have been sacked from DOS. So when you have corruption, when your hand is not clean, if you begin to do injustice in DOS, for example, there are the kind of decision that will come that will move the IPOB forward. You will not be able to do it because you don't want to step on the toe of somebody who will expose you. Somebody like me. Nobody will say that if I want to expose anybody that I see deemed fit to expose, I will expose because I don't have any skeleton in my cupboard. Some of them say, why not attack Nelly? Attack Nelly because if you attack Nelly now, Nelly will expose how they have paid money to you. I am not going to attack Nelly because Nelly have not done anything wrong to me. Not to me, not what at least until something convinces me that there is something I don't know. Until you bring something that I don't know. You understand? Because I know a lot. So I am working based on the information that is available to me. So if there is any information that I don't know about Nelly, you tell me. Forget about this Idu say. I am not for Idu. I am not for Idu. If the Biafra name is going to change, you have said it severally, it is going to be a collective decision and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be aware of it. So I have no business with Idu. Anybody that say Idu is the personal opinion. And let me tell you, if Nelly is talking Idu, he is still saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a leader. He regards Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He recognizes IPOB. So what are we talking about? If he come to his opinion, his opinion. But you cannot expect me to start attacking somebody because he have opinion. I don't do like that. You don't push me. I push you. I am the one who pushes you. And you don't push me. And that is why I say, all of you that are going on social media to start talking rubbish about Simon Ekpa, you wait. I give you topic. I give you topic. And when I see that all of you Adabagomba, I will hit you with another topic. You will explode on social media. Everybody, everywhere, Simon Ekpa. I think you people are making me happy with this Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is everywhere. I like it. I am beginning to enjoy it. And Darlington have joined them. Darlington have joined them. He said he's warning Simon Ekpa. I don't know why. Warning Simon Ekpa as what? Who is Darlington to warn me? Warn me as what? You want me as who? Huh? He said, I am warning Simon Ekpa The next time I will do this. He warning me as what? Who is that to warn me? So any day I see that they are mellowing down, I will bring another topic and they will go mad until they run mad, because these are people who are deliberately supporting evil. How can you say that the people in DOS, if they are corrupt, you say, no, we don't need to talk about them because they are the institution Mazinab created? Why you are the one telling them how other people have been sacked? Does it make sense? That is a person without a brain. You know, when you think that somebody have brain, at the end of the day, the person will come and disappoint you. Somebody who was giving history of DOS, how they have come and gone, and he's telling these people in the present DOS to take note of what he was saying. All of a sudden, because I praise him, I say sometimes he talk truth. You should go and listen to his video about DOS. They went to him and Chayok Nike. Chayok, probably they accuse him, Simon Ekpa have paid you money, because that's what they used to get some of them. Simon Ekpa have paid you money. If he did not pay you money, come and attack him. Like they are telling me to attack Nelly. Oh, Nelly have paid me money. If Nelly did not pay me money, come and attack him. That is the tactics they are using on all these people. So in order to prove that Simon Ekpa have not paid money, they will come and become useless and start constituting nuisance, displaying ignorant. People that you think that they are brainy, because they want to prove that somebody did not pay them money, they will come and talk against that person without reason, not even objectively. So when you listen to what Darlington is saying, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. No single sense at all. The only thing he was trying to do is to prove to the people that Simon Ekpa did not pay him money and that he can attack Simon Ekpa. Because I did not pay him money. Pay him money for what? Why should I pay anybody money in Biafra struggle? Okay? In fact, these days, I am even very careful. You know, even people beg me money. If somebody come and beg me to give him something, I'm very, very careful. Because once you transfer 100,000 back, the next day, in your Obiocha, the next day, Obana internet. Hey, bribe. They are giving bribe. I have the receipt. He sent me 100,000. Once you give 50,000 back, they will copy it, because some people have been sent to do that. So you don't know who is really needing help. You don't know. They will say the person will disguise in a different name. I need money. Brother, can you help me? If you send money back, that's it. They will say you have used it to bribe. And your name will be there. Well, how are you going to deny it? And especially in this particular period, if they can use the money Nelly Ofebu sent 4 months, 8 months ago to just help, if they can use it to say the money for 8 months ago was sent so that they will begin to attack the leadership today, don't you see how evil people can be? Not to talk of somebody coming to ask me to send money to him or her, and then I will send money, and then the next day the receipt of the money is in the internet. Look at how they are sharing money. They are sharing money. Simon Ekpa send me money. That one will make a headline in CNN now. You know, they are buying everybody 50,000, 100,000, 1 million. We are sharing 1 million. I don't know what we are going to gain by sharing money to people. For what? I don't get it. I honestly do not get it. This thing, I don't know. This thing doesn't make sense to me. You just give money to somebody to destroy Biafra struggle. For what? I don't get it. I don't get it. I really can't get it. But that is how they are. Because these people don't have brain. Some of them want to prove that Simon Ekpa did not pay them money. So disregard the warning they are warning themselves, not me. The person that is warning me, I don't know. Honestly, sometimes I'm just amazed at some of the things. Somebody is coming to social media and say, I am warning you. Warning me for what? As in, Chineke God. You know, you see that warning me. I don't know why he's warning. Warning me for what? As what? As waiting. All right, thank you very much. Jesus is my Father, my able brother. You are gifted with God wisdom. I love your intelligence. God will continue to protect you and freedom for Mazinam Dikano in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Thank you very much for your super chat. We appreciate you.
home for Monday. The IPOB leadership by US Council. One person I know because of him were some ragtag guys from your state or whatever, Ebonyi state.
Are you hearing it? He organized people, and the same thing he called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB ESN is the same thing he is calling his people. The people he organized to tie face, because he organized them. He organized them to tie face to say this is Simon Ekpa's group, Simon Ekpa's men on ground. He tied I think this is the only word he know, ragtag. He called ESN ragtag too. He said the people who came to attack him, they are ragtag, sent by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He reached my turn, he called the people who tie face ragtag. Everybody that is coming with gun and covering face is coming from either Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa. Look at him. Listen to him.
I sit at home for Monday. The IPOB leadership by US Council. One person I know because of him were some ragtag guys from your state or whatever, Ebonyi state. Na straight.
The people that he organized, the people that he organized to cut people's head, he is just looking for a way just to serve the Fulanis and end sit at home. How does sit at home amount to violence? This man organized people to kill people, cut their head, and he's saying from Ebonyi state. He even know where they come from. People that cover their face, according to him, he know that he know their state of origin, that they come from Ebonyi. Do you see the evil in them? People that he claim he don't know, he know where they come from. He said they come from Ebonyi. And they cover face. This is the same tribal division that the Fulani is telling him to do. Tribal, ethnic. Mention Ebonyi. How can a man who tell you he's fighting for Biafra will be single-handedly mention Ebonyi, singling out Ebonyi people? The people that covered face are Ebonyi people. Cutting human hair with an ball. And this man is telling you, oh, I am supporting the leadership. The leadership he is supporting does not recognize Ebonyi state in Biafra. The leadership is supporting, except if they have turned around to say they recognize Ebonyi, that they are not discriminating some people in Biafra, and let them come public to tell us. Because he cannot be supporting people who do not recognize the division and the state in Biafra land. Do you understand? People that covered face, he said they are from Ebonyi. I want you to watch it again. That is to show you why he said they are from Ebonyi is because he want to, that is exactly the script. The script is that cover your face, carry the human head, and talk. After talking, Owazirike will come out to say they are from Ebonyi. That's all. And they are acting it. But we are ahead of them. Ahead of them. He has done it since 2006. Cutting off head is the modus operandi. Pouring acid on people, on Biafrans, is the modus operandi of Owazirike, and he can't deny that.
Some ragtag guys from your state or whatever, Ebonyi state.
From my state. Chai.
Mother boys, they are not straight. Fancy, oh, no, I'm the charger. The letters. The letters straight to market leaders in Onisha and Asia to close market on Mondays. Why? The years, as you know, we have. Now, even some has done. In order to empower your own man to be at the helm of affairs of IPOB.
Can you imagine?
Things don't work that way.
Can you imagine?
What you think is the sit at home thing? Originally, I was looking at if sit at home can bring Nnamdi Kanu out. Let us sacrifice our time. Let us encourage it.
So, have you checked and they cannot bring Nnamdi Kanu out? And what was your perimeter? What was the methodology you used to determine that the sit at home is not good enough that will influence the release of Nnamdi Kanu? He cannot say that.
Nobody has the monopoly of violence. And when a group of people in my house, village cannot buy, have security, have everything. Last time I told was weekend, and what was weekend at Benaya, a boy, a menka. Men know what you are getting. For so many years, how many years? Hang on a Benam, no long, nothing, how to plan my soul, I found bunker, what you are getting. I'm making it for over 4 to 5 years. Hey, because I remove roofing sheets. No law. How will the women now? Chemical was wicked again. I'm going to have to surround the red lines.
You went and killed them.
Okay,
Tell us.
War.
So you killed them. Okay, so you killed them. Can you tell us what happened to them? And I am alleging that Uwazirike killed those people. He cut off their head. I want you to ask Uwazirike, why did he not finish telling you the story? Oge Rureba, Genemezia. Ask Uwazirike to complete this story. He was saying he has never killed. Why I'm making the broadcast? He said he has never killed somebody. He don't kill. His intention was not to kill Nnamdi Kanu. His intention was to kill Nnamdi Kanu, but because he misfired, and he will not stop even today. So he want to tell you a story of how he went to the people who occupied his house. So, and he cannot tell you that story. But let me tell you the story. The story was that Uwazirike chopped off their head. Uwazirike killed them and cut their head off. So can he come and address you? He tell this story. What happened to those people? He said war, so war. What is war? Is that English? What is war, so war? Let Uwazirike tell you people, what does he mean by war, so war? What happened to those people who he said they have crossed the red line? He killed them. If he say he did not kill them, he should come and tell you the story, what happened. But he cannot. He cannot. Why I am making this broadcast is nothing else other than to tell you how Uwazirike have destroyed your future. Younger Biafra people. I have come this evening to tell you that the marginalization that the entire Biafra, entire Southeast, and all the politicians are suffering today came from Uwazirike. I have come to tell you the reason why, if you have 5 senators from Anambra, or how many senators, instead of 10 senators from Anambra, the person that caused it is Uwazirike. I have come to tell you that if in Imo State today you have 6 senators in Imo State or 5 senators in Imo State, you were supposed to have 15 senators in Imo State. Who caused it? Uwazirike. I have come to tell you this evening, when they tell you in the National Assembly, oh, how are we going to win in the National Assembly? Because the entire senators from the Southeast are just 14 in number. Why only one state in the North can have all the senators? That there is nothing you want in National Assembly, you are going to win. Who to blame? Blame Wazirike. What have he done to correct it? Nothing. He have done nothing to correct it. And do you know what? He opened his mouth to call Finland wretched country. Now listen to him.
Nobody has the monopoly of violence. Nobody. Now I should get over time. Booking each area. Careful my hair with dog. My name was Giga. I better not bound to get up. Only man, give myself. I will thousands of everybody men, young men. So you know that it will be a little dollar, but you die so fine. I don't know, John. It was everywhere. Richard country outside Nigeria. Finland or one richard country.
Finland, one wretched country. Can you imagine? Somebody who don't have a sewage. Somebody who don't have ordinary sewage system. Ordinary sewage. So, up Patagonego Nigerian, on a Rinego oil, is eating the money. Fulani is feeding him very well. So he can sit in Imo State, where there is no sewage, and not Finland, a wretched country. Chai! You know, that is how desperate. They are too desperate to silence Simon Ekpa. But I have come that they may all disappear. Muagabu, the end of this Osimiri. God will use me to destroy all of you who have been working against the restoration of the God kingdom on earth. God will use me to destroy all of you. God will use me to liberate you from the impunity and deliver you. God will use me to destroy your evil in a Finland, wretched. Because you are eating Fulani money. Fulani na-enye. All of you are looking at Finland, in Akpo Finland, wretched country. I will be your bus stop. Last bus stop of Ndisabo. Now this struggle. And you are all seeing it. Una Fugia. You are all seeing it. If you think that I am the one you can cajole, you are joking. You are joking.
Sacrifice our time and everything. Whether that thing can bring out
Welcome back. Welcome back. I think we have some issue. We have some network issues, and I have to switch the network and all that. I hope the sound is back. I hope the sound is back. All right, the sound is okay. We are going to continue. We are going to continue. So I'm going to switch to this. Here we go. Let us read when they are trying to correct the impunity of Wazirike. Let us read. Masob backs national census regret action during 2006 exercise. The movement for the actualization of the sovereign state of Biafra, Masob, said yesterday that it would support the 2018 national census, regretting what happened in 2006 when Masob prevailed on the people to boycott the exercise, which led to low turnout in all Igbo-speaking states. You see, it was Wazirike. Wazirike dealt with you. Enumeration exercise has already begun in part of the country, preparatory for the exercise, with the National Population Commission, MPC, appealing to Masob and other pro-Biafra agitators to allow the people to be counted, because the exercise was mainly to ensure proper national planning. That was the reason why there is no national planning today in the Southeast. Masob leader, Mr. Uchenna Mado, said in a statement in Oka that it was unfortunate that Ndibo misunderstood its position during the 2006 national census, adding, however, that Masob used the action then to showcase its strength, popularity, and acceptance in Igbo land. How can you want to showcase popularity? You want to showcase strength? You want to showcase acceptance by marginalizing and bringing a mechanism that marginalized Ndibo today. For decades, since 2016, Igbo, Biafra have paid the price of the incompetence and the stupidity of Wazirike, somebody who is fighting for freedom of his people. The crime of Wazirike, nobody else in the Biafra movement will ever even go close to the atrocities of Wazirike. According to Mado, it was also the primary aim of Masob to use the opposition to the 2006 census to draw the attention of the international community, including the United Nations, to the plight of Biafrans. How can you use the plight of, how can you stop census? You want to use it to show your strength, when in actual sense, you should have allowed the census so that the United Nations will know how many you are, the strength of you. That is why people like us, if I was part of Biafra's struggle then, I would have rebelled against them. This is the difference. Anything I am going to fight against today, go and check it. At the end of the day, you will come back. Because before I make decision on what I want to support, my brother, I have checked it physically and spiritually. with critical analysis. So if I was part of the Mossad, if it is today, I would have rebelled against it. Because I can't support something that is not workable. I can't. I would have rebelled against it. Just like I have rebelled against some things here. Because I know they are counterproductive. Because I know they are counterproductive. You see, Owazirike atrocity should be a program on its own. Because you don't need to tell me that, oh, we have spent the whole time in Owazirike. In fact, I am not going to do any other thing. Tomorrow I will continue with Ninas. Because you need to understand Owazirike, even though I don't want to open the can of worm I want to open before. You need to understand the atrocity of Owazirike. For those people who say they have been in the struggle since 2012, we have been here 10 years, we have followed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because they don't have the information. This information I'm passing out now, they don't have it. Some of them are hearing it for the very first time. So, and they are complaining. Fulani is marginalizing us. Every time you see them sharing when they make budget, national budget, you see Ebonyi State, we collect 500. Anambra, we collect 600. Imo, we collect 700. This one, we collect 700. Kano, we collect 1 million. This one, we collect 2 million. The other one, and you see them sharing it. They will say, look at what the Fulani are doing to us. It was not Fulani, and it is not Fulani. The person that did it is Owazirike and Mossad. So that you know. The same Owazirike today, you turn around to say he is better than Simon Ekpa because you hate Simon Ekpa. Because you don't hate me actually. You hate the truth that is coming from me. And you want to sell Biafra. You want to sell everything. You want to embrace Owazirike. Owazirike is now your hero. Oh, he identifies Simon Ekpa or he's attacking Simon Ekpa. Come and join us. They know nothing. They know nothing. They try to correct this thing. It is incorrectable. Incorrectable. Owazirike, what he did was incorrectable. Madu said, though the low turnout of Southeast during the last census exercise was used by our enemy and Nigeria government to undermine short-change Igbo in Nigeria. It was part of our sacrifice for Biafra. It can never be part of sacrifice. Never. Because it was the worst and the stupid, idiotic, senseless decision ever made in Biafra struggle. And you people, the man is parading himself today. How can you tell me that marginalizing yourself is a part of the sacrifice you made for Biafra, when actually you should be advocating for census? Today they have come to tell you that though the low turnout in the Southeast during the census exercise was used by the enemies, why wouldn't the enemy use it when you people are brainless? And when Owazirike is a brainless man who is championing this kind of non-entities, who is championing this kind of idiotic movement, who is championing the people that do not have think tanks, and the enemy is using it. Enemies and Nigeria government to undermine Shochanji Igbo and in Nigeria. It was part of our sacrifice. It can be part of sacrifice. Can never. It was very stupid. As every revolutionary struggle for independence has its methodology and can adopt any measure that should or that would help yield positive result, Mossad considering allowing next year national census because of the intervention of some prominent Igbo leaders, and with the condition Mossad will outline, which include the inclusion of region to certain and the actual number of Muslim traditionalists and Christians. The inclusion of the religion will also enable us to know the number of Oriental sects and religions in Nigeria. You see? Question is, how was the census? I don't need to go and read all these things. I don't have time for that. Tomorrow, we will continue with the Nina's collapse. We are going to open the channel for your contribution and your comment. And we don't want this particular broadcast to last more than 3 hours. This is 2.5 hours already. And my job has compelled me to take COVID-19 vaccine today. So they forced me to take COVID-19 vaccine. So a lot of political meeting I am going to miss because I did not take COVID-19 vaccine. So they are forcing us for CCCs. We have finally accepted it. So I have taken COVID-19 vaccine, and they say we must not do hard thing, So I never believe I will do it. I never believe I will do it until I was told I will not be part of certain meetings, even the one that's coming on the 2nd of December. I will not be part of it. So I decided to throw away my African man and join the queue. So I took vaccine today. All right, let me believe that we are not going to take coconut in lot water. All right, so we're gonna bring you. I finally threw away the African man in me. All right, join us with your comment, and make we watch you first. My brother, I don't want to take. It's just that it's a must. It has become imperative. It has become imperative. All right, so click the link and join us. For this session of this broadcast. One moment. We have 9,000 people watching this broadcast. Now we have 3,200 on YouTube. So quite because of the network, I think. All together. Here we go. Kinsley, give us 1 minute of your time. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. Though I never expected that you would call me by now, but nevertheless, thank you. Indeed, I've been following. Wazirike has been a big fool. Let me use the language. One, for you to know how DOS has rotten, that's why when people like Wazirike say they are working with DOS, and I decided to say there is no hope again. Two, there's one Lagos freedom fighter who has taken a lot of Mkpuru that started right. He took a lot of Mkpuru then he started writing in his Facebook page that the people are 95% of people attacking the US are Ebonyi people. I just want to ask him, when we talk about betraying this struggle, Wazirike is from Imo State. Uche Mefo is from Anambra State. Kano and all the rest of them from Abia State. Mostly like China Samoru has come from Abia State. You know, they are mostly Ngwa personas. Sorry to other innocent Ngwa person. But you know, I know Ngwa people as they can sell land to you and still sell the same land to another people. You know, two of you should go and kill yourself. That's been their attitude. So I just want to ask for them to tell me the name of one Eboy person that have betrayed this struggle that the whole world is aware of.
Yes.
That is one. That is one. Two, the backbone of this struggle is still remaining Eboy people. So that is, by the way, most important thing is that the person that is say is warning you. Like I said, he took a lot of miri. So the thing is not disturbing his brain. Let me still tell you, our leader said, true freedom fighters, either you are in exile or you are in prison. And this one is enjoying his Ragolis water in Lagos State. And he's also telling us he's in Biafra land. I also challenge him to bring out his native chalk and alligator paper to swear that DOS are doing it perfectly okay. So if he cannot use that his same native chalk and alligator paper to swear that DOS is doing well, well, he has nothing to say. That is, by the way. Now, too, I heard you mention about Madam Nelly. And let me tell you, when we were children, if you want you and somebody to fight, I come and tell you, say, that guy say he can beat you. You say, no, he cannot beat me. Say it's a lie. Say, if you say he cannot beat you, just go and beat. Let me see.
Yes,
so that's what they are doing.
Yes, that's what
they are
doing.
Simon Ekpa has paid you. He said, yeah, he has not paid me. Okay, if you're sure that he has not paid you,
attack him. Yes.
The brainless and senseless will come. Simon Ekpa is giving order. Simon Ekpa is doing that. But state people are that. Still, if a man says he's a man of truth, he should stand on the truth.
Yes.
And you know that these people has made this struggle like children's thing. I'm telling you the fact.
Honestly.
If someone that I used to respect, I used to say the truth, has now drinking the vine, the vine of idiocy, and the vine of senseless and on being unreasonable, for you to come in public and speak nonsense because you register your Facebook page with your name, you want to say, or you can do anything you want to do. That is, by the way. But still, you made a mention of another thing about Madam Nelly. Madam Nelly is doing well, number one. Two, I want us to ask ourselves one question. Before somebody can come out in public to condemn a thing, the person should make a research. I made a research when I heard about the kingdom of Idu. Now I contact Dali Main from my own place. Like the man have written some books concerning our origin. Now I asked the man, this Idu, is he real? He told me that there is what they call Oba Nidu War. Oba Nidu War. So I want people to research about that Oba Nidu War. Then you will know whether it's real or not. What people should be thinking about is the timing. Maybe, and meanwhile, a native doctor or a prophet, what he sees is different from what ordinary eyes can see. Sorry that I may a little bit exceed my time. But you also made a good comment. You said, even when Madam Nelly says he still believes that Nnamdi Kanu is his leader. He still believes in the people.
Yes.
Yeah, but so before you come out with an argument, somebody should go in, do your research, come out with a superior argument to say she is right or wrong. Because me, I'm still doing my own verification, but I discovered that there's one thing they call Oba Nidu War in that ancient days. And I have also a question. Before Portuguese called Biafra, what was So what was our name? So in this thing, sir, and another thing I want to tell you is that there are a lot of people that are come to this struggle to make money. I tested somebody like I told you. Say, let us collect money and forget this struggle. The person was very happy. And now he's calling me. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's asking me, are they going to pay us in dollar or they're going to pay us in naira? Yeah,
The struggle.
struggle. But when you see when these people are vibrating, God be my witness, what I'm telling you.
The struggle.
If it's me, I will tell you, see, this is my number. Don't ever call this number again, because if you do, I will. In fact, I recorded our discussion. I have it. I will send it to you. This today on when he called me to find out whether the pay was. I recorded it. I'm telling you the fact. All the struggle. See this kind of junks we have making noise here and there. And yeah, if he's watching this, he will understand. Yeah, if he's watching this your program, he will understand. He will say, "Nah, this guy is a bad person." You know that kind of person will go back and say Kingsley is a bad person.
Yes.
Yeah, but I tested him to build my own confidence on him.
So he's waiting for the money now.
He told me that I should not collect naira, I should collect it in dollars. And I asked him, if it is in naira, do you have it? He said, if you want to eat frog, you eat biggest one. You know what I'm trying to say? These are the people writing. I don't also believe people that call e-warrior. I had aside, I check things. I see that they have stopped attacking Nigerian government. They are now attacking individuals inside the same struggle. You understand? Now, I don't blame them.
We have somebody in the house here who is a brother to Chika Edoziem. He said he want to come hard on me. So let me bring him. Oh yeah, the priest of the priest. I am bringing you. Come and butcher me. Come and butcher me. I have told them who you are. You are brother to Chika Edoziem. Oh yeah, come and butcher me, like you said. Welcome to the program.
Okay. Simon, yeah. First of all, I want to say that as we I know the first time I get in contact with you was last year. Yes. And I sent a clip to you.
Yes.
And that clip, you made a broadcast.
Yes.
With that clip.
Well, call it my name. Can I tell you the name of the broadcast? The name of the clip?
No. I have the floor.
Okay.
Allow me.
No, you can.
Not here.
Since you have come here.
I'm not here.
No, listen.
Yes.
Since you have come here to talk and you are talking of clip, please can you mention the clip name? I want everything open.
Yeah.
It was a clip about Tony Nade and the threat.
Okay, go ahead.
Tony Nade and the threat upon the life of Mazi and the DOS and all the people working with him.
And it was a conversation between you and him, right?
Exactly.
Good. All right, go ahead.
So, hold on. Okay. Now, you edited it, and you didn't tell me that you're going to use
I didn't edit it.
Simon, you did.
I did not edit it. What did I edit?
You did.
What did I edit?
Hold on. I'm talking. When I finish talking, then you can ask me questions. Then we can.
No.
I need just 5 minutes to say what I want to say.
The broadcast
I just need 5 minutes.
Listen to me. The broadcast is there. You can go and watch it. I have not deleted it. There is nothing edit there. I played the voice, and after how many years, after how many months, because you see what I'm doing, you are coming back to tell me I edited a voice, and you have appeared on this program not less than 10 times. You did not raise the question of editing a voice. Today you are
hold on.
Go and pull the video. No. I will not.
Can you wait? Can you wait? Don't cut me off.
You are in my program. I will tell you what to say, okay? I will allow you to talk, but I won't allow you to talk. You are in my program.
All right.
Now,
all right, I'm listening.
If you say that I edit the program or the voice, go and pull out that video and tell me, and bring the original this thing and tell me where I did it. Can you do that?
Okay, maybe tomorrow I will bring it.
All right,
I will bring the program I will
Yes.
look at it. I will bring it if I have my time. I will
All
do
right.
it. And when I
No,
have my time, I will
you
text
must
you.
have time. You must have time.
Yeah, I will. I will.
The next question.
But
The next
let me
question
say
I
what I
want
want to say today.
Wait now. The next question I want to ask you: what did I?
Why are you cutting me short? Let me
No,
say what I said. I'm going to come hard on you.
No, please,
And
please.
you are
I am
cutting me
already
short.
coming hard on you.
Allow me to
I'm
say.
already coming hard on you. Can you tell me? We need to be treating this thing one after the other. Can you tell me what did I edit in the voice?
When I bring the clip, I'm going to bring the clip.
No. Tell me now. What did I edit?
Simon.
So about tomorrow when you bring we can cross check. Tell me now. What did I edit? Because for you to come to tell me I edited something, you know exactly what I edited. So tell me, what did I edit?
So let me tell you. You know, I told you, I sent you a text message, and I told you that Tony Nadi sent Ilana to fight a litigation against me based on that. But that is not. I am going to somewhere. That is why I said I want you to listen.
Oh my God! Can you
I
tell
want
me
you to listen.
what did I edit?
Let me bring the tape. I will bring it, and I will play. If you allow it to roll, it will roll completely. It's almost 2 hours tape. I know I send you about 30 minutes of that, half of it. It talks about Wazirike. It talks about so.
Of course, I did not play all the tape. You don't expect me to play 30 minutes. What I am asking you is to tell me, what did I edit? Can you mention it? Because
Simon,
when you talk about editing, did I change anything in the voice?
I am here on my own personal level,
did I change anything?
not being a brother to anybody. But listen to what I want to say.
I want to establish facts.
You are wasting time. You are wasting time here.
Did I change anything from that voice?
It means you don't want me to say what I want to say here.
No, I know how to treat people like you. What I want
you don't.
Listen,
no.
What I want to do now is to establish fact first, so that it will be on record. Did I edit anything, like add and remove something from that tape?
Listen, you edited it. You edited it. When I bring it tomorrow, I will play it. You will hear, and people will hear what you edited.
I'm going to take you off. You come tomorrow with the tape.
No. Apart from that, I want to say something.
No.
If you cut me short, you won't allow me to say what I want to say.
No, you have to answer my question. Did I edit anything from the tape?
You see, I good enough. I'm on your platform. You have the right to cut me off. You have the right to.
I'm using that right very well. I am using that right very well. Now,
but are you going to allow me?
No. Listen, I cannot allow you. I want you to answer my question because I want everything to be on record. I will allow you to talk. Answer me. Did I remove anything? Did I alter the record? That is my question. Go ahead. Did I alter the record? Are you there? One moment, let me refresh because I can't hear you. I can't hear you. If you are talking, stop talking. I can't hear you. Wait. Are you there? Can you hear me? So
you muted me. You muted me. So unmute.
Listen. I have issue with the connection. It's always like that. So what we are going to do, I want to establish a fact first before we go forward. Did you said the first thing you did was to say that I edited the audio. Now I am asking you, did I alter the audio? Can you answer that?
Okay, can you hear me now?
I cannot hear you until you answer this question.
I cannot hear you now.
Did I alter the audio?
Yes.
I altered it.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Bring it tomorrow. You cannot talk now without your fact. Bring it tomorrow and bring my video where I utter the audio, and I will give you 1 hour. I will give you 1 hour tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. So see you tomorrow.
Okay. See you. Bye.
All right. That's how we do it. So he is going to. This is a brother of a Chika Edoziem, and the audio he was talking about was audio of Tony Nnadi threatening to say they are going to kill, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB deserve to be killed and all that. So, and the audio is online. It is live. I have it. I have the complete audio. So let him go and bring it tomorrow, and then bring the evidence of where I altered it. All of you remember, he said altered, and you know the meaning of alter. Altered it.
Yeah.
Altered it means that I have added something. Yes, that I remove something.
You remove that
I remove and add. So what I did was to play the exact part where he said they are going to kill, that they deserve to die and all that. Okay? He don't expect me to play 30 minutes of audio. So let him come and bring where I have added and altered something. And I'm waiting for that. And I have promised Biafra he is going to have 1 hour tomorrow to prove that particular point. And also, Chike Dosiam brother, if you have another thing you want to talk about, you can come back again so that we are going to establish the fact and relay the ground before tomorrow. Not tomorrow now, you come and bring another thing so that we will know. If you have something else you want to add to what you want to say and that needed a proof, please come back here so that I will bring you on the screen, and then you say it. We will know what you want to bring tomorrow. Because if you come with another thing tomorrow, I'm also going to give you another day. Okay? So if you have something else to say, come back so that we will establish it for people to come and listen. Why I bring him is that he made a comment here. The comment is no more. He said, Simon Ekpa, I have come here and I'm going to come hard on you. So I saw the comment and I bring him in. And because I know he is younger brother to Chika Edoziem, and he is a priest, and he is in the United Kingdom and in America. So he has come to fight. And this is the kind of fight I like. So let him come. All right, go ahead.
I continue?
Yes, continue.
Yes, I like the way you handle the issue, because when somebody wants to talk in public like this, you should come with good evidence.
Yes.
For us to see. Because I wanted to, that is by the way. And meanwhile, for Owazirike to say that he's working with DOS, I'm afraid, because
no, the result is what you are seeing now.
Yeah.
This one is angry. He's angry of exposing Owazirike. He decided to come today.
I just imagine when devil begin to sing praise and worship for God himself. This, it can never happen. So for hello?
Yes, go ahead.
So for Owazirike to start singing praise and worship to IPOB, he made a statement. I don't know if you pick that statement. He said,
yes, can you come in from the program? I can't use my phone.
He said that he wants one big IPOB. One big IPOB that is interested in one big IPOB.
Yes.
Why was he not interested in one big IPOB when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still able to us?
Exactly.
Why is it? How do you think that now that Owazirike, who has been looking for a way to get Mazi Nnamdi down, will come today want to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? That is one question I want to ask. And two, if Owazirike know how to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why didn't Owazirike release his members that have been in prison for 15 years? Why hasn't Owazirike released his members that have been in prison for 15 years? That means if that guy did not lift up gun, his wife wouldn't have been released. And that guy only taught us how to release Nnamdi Kanu. I believe in peace, as in peaceful agitation. But I also did not rule out the other hard way. If that becomes, understand, if armed struggle becomes the final solution, I believe in it too.
Yes.
So now that we see that zoo or Nigerian government doesn't have sense, you need a extraordinary force to compel them to go to black market and purchase sense. You know, the people, do you notice that the ROS, the elders forums of the Northern Elders Forum that I was agitating that we should be giving 5 states, are now people saying Nnamdi Kanu should not be released. You can see that they were saying that out of fear. That means we just giving them enough that fear, we can get our demand. Now they see that they've captured him, they now have wings and even grow tail to say that you should not release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We should think, we should reason, we should really know what we want. If Biafra thing is all about attacking Simon Ekpa or attacking Ebonyi people, because Mr. Simon is from Ebonyi, I would say all of us should manage or go and draw a drawing board how we are going to manage Nigeria. That is fact. How are we going to manage in Nigeria? Then if you are going to become change your name to Musa and Yadua or maybe Bubu, you should go and sit down. You should go and sit down and plan them. But if it is this kind of struggle, my brother, if it is this kind of struggle that I'm seeing, when we attacking each other, it's just like what happened to Joseph and his brothers. Kill him. Why must it be you? Man, if you can do it better, I will support you. I will even give you my money. If anybody can do it better to get us Biafra, you know, check the history of those men or those male and female, those ones that are collecting recharge card, though I don't blame them too. I blame who gives them recharge card. And the person that gives them the recharge card, you don't give them enough education. I am giving you this recharge card to attack Nigerian government. You know, like I told you last time, you don't use mouths to put fish in your pot of soup. No. You understand? Tell the world what the atrocity that Nigerian government are doing. That is your duty as an e-warrior. You have access to internet. Use it well. Like I said, the House of Rep are warning the federal government to remove the Tucano jet from Niger State before the terrorist bandits will take them over. Nobody will comment about that. Nobody will boost that thing to show the America that give them Tucano jet. That even the House of Rep are telling the federal government to remove it from Niger State. And remember, Boko Haram has already hosted their flag in Niger State. And they carry Tucano jet to park in Niger State, meaning indirectly handover. That's what I said in Facebook. I said America just their instrument to Taliban. Before Facebook blocked me, I said America just hand over the ammunition.
Yeah. All right, Casey, let me bring other people in. Thank you very much.
Yeah. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
So please keep doing what you are doing, because the one you are doing is the best. Carry cotton wool, cover your ear, or use this kind of an earpiece so that you will not hear all these ranting and whatever they are. So continue. They are behind you.
All right, Hi Sent, welcome to the program.
Yeah, good morning, Ekpa.
Welcome to the program.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you live and direct.
Okay. First and foremost, let me start with Wazirike. You know, there's a lot of things that one has to say, but sometimes we know they finish the story. We'll just put them to be continued so that season 2 or part 2 go feed day. That's how it will be. Now, if we are looking at what the scenario or this caricature called Wazirike, there is a lot of unanswered questions that are there to be asked, and we need answers. The scripture has made it very clear that light and darkness cannot move together, and there is no concord between Christ and Belial. So now, why is Owazurike a devil, not even the priest of demons, working with IPOB? The same man that committed an unforgivable crime against our leader. The same man that bragged about how he's going to deal with our leader. And he actually kidnapped him during his wedding day. And now, these imbeciles called the DOS, because of their hatred towards you, they don't even mind selling their soul to devil. Or they don't even mind crashing the entire Biafra agenda.
That is what this one have come to do. That is what this Chikedozie brother, he think he has come that I have uttered a video and audio. We want him to bring it tomorrow. After many months of releasing those audio, he didn't come. He has been coming here to comment to until today.
A 70 years old man, leave him.
70-year-old man.
Exactly. Now, with this level of wickedness, I wouldn't just call it impunity, evil. You people are saying the devil we know is better than the angel that we don't know. So now Simon Ekpa has become the angel that they don't know. But there is something that I want to say. The Bible says that we should resist the devil. We should have nothing to do with the devil. Now, DOS with their useless rats are now working with the devil in the open, without shame. And the Bible also said that angels are amongst men. Why? And Christ said, this day I've given you life and death, choose one, but I advise you to choose life. Christ gave you Satan and gave you life and said, take life. Now, DOS and their era says, the devil they know was Rike, a murderer, a killer, a sellout. They prefer to work with Owazurike because Owazurike came out now and said he's talking against Simon Ekpa. They believe that if we was to kidnap our leader during his wedding day, Owazurike is a man that can capture Simon Ekpa. That is why DOS has the temerity to write the Finnish government telling them to remove Simon Ekpa from there, that he's a terrorist. Can you imagine those bastards called the DOS? Did I not tell you the other day that what Edozim came out to say on air about ESN going back to the bush was a coded message to the Nigerian government? They come out, they pass this sublime message as if they don't know what they are saying. But they know that the day they captured Chiwetalago, how did it happen? It was the same message from that angle. You see the way these people are working. They are hidden men of darkness. They are on the left-hand part of evil. So they are applying it, the satanic methodology. They are applying it gradually. Okay, let me just stop there because that one.
By the way, Hyacinth, because of the comment you make now, remind me something. I am going to be addressing this particular thing you see on the screen tomorrow. In addition to this Chika Edoziamu brother, with whatever intention he have, in addition to that, we are going to be addressing this particular thing tomorrow. When you look at the screen, you see that the news are carrying IPOB behead, cannibalize 2 police officers. This is the media war we are into. Okay? But like you said, the only thing they are interested in is to sink the ship, and we cannot allow that with the power of God in us. We can never allow these people who claim they are more Catholic than the Pope, who claim they are, with Mazenam Decano, they are the constituted authority, they are this, they are that. You don't see them debunking this. Do you see what is in the screen?
They will never debunk it.
Have you seen it anywhere? Have you seen it anywhere? Have you seen all of them talking about it? They don't talk about it. Yeah,
I will tell you one thing now.
Cannibalizes 2 police officers. I want to play it a little bit for people to hear. One moment.
Okay.
For the other undertone, tribalism, which tends to rear its ugly head, will be such, perfect as far as I'm concerned as Nigerians. If we could get rid of that evil of tribalism, talking about the features of one of the people they have just murdered and saying he looks like a Fulani. What on earth is that about? I mean, it's disgusting. The federal government must fish them. This is intolerable in any civilized society. And I don't care who they are, what their motives are. This cannot be tolerated. It's beyond disgusting.
Well, it's shocking. It's unbelievable. This is terrible, condemnable to the highest degree. That we will have a situation in Nigeria in 2021 whereby there will be a video in circulation of persons engaged in the act of murder and cannibalism and being evil-minded enough to record it and to circulate it. You will have thought that this will be, the kind of thing we used to read about in antediluvian times, in prehistoric Africa, when, cannibalism was the norm and people lived in a state of nature, the Obesian state of nature, where life was nasty and brutish and there was no rule of law and order. But to have a rules-based system, a country that has rules and has, laws in place, some persons going under a banner at all would not only abduct, kidnap, serving officers of the state, but would then proceed to decapitate them and set up a bonfire as if to give the impression that they were going to engage in a cannibalistic feast. It is an indication of how bad our society has become. It is an indication of the kind of cruelty that is abroad in our land. The persons who abducted these 3 policemen were said to have done so on November 27, and they've been identified as members of the Eastern Security Network, whoever they may be.
Did you hear that? They have been identified as members of the Eastern Security Network, and this is a lie. You see, do you know what is happening is that they want to keep me busy. They want to keep everybody busy, and they are sinking the ship. These people are not debunking these things. You don't see it anywhere. You don't see it on Radio Biafra. You don't see them debunk it. You don't see the media warriors sharing it because they are all sinking the ship. The same pattern of sinking the ship is the thing this one want to do, and he want to do it tomorrow, but we are going to expose him tomorrow because I know I cannot alter a voice. I cannot alter audio. Everything I post is as it is. So he's going to bring it, and the entire Biafra will see. That is why I want to establish that particular act to tell me that I altered the audio. So let him come tomorrow and prove it. Because everybody, they want to fight Simon Ekpa. And if Simon Ekpa means that sinking the Biafra ship, they want to sink it. That is what is going on. And you don't see them debunking this. Now, this man is saying they have been identified. Who identified them? Who? Who identified the people that to become ESN? If people don't know what is going on, we are in serious media war. And some of these people have sold this struggle, either by hatred, because you don't necessarily have to collect money to sell struggle. The hatred of Simon Ekpa has eaten deep into many of them. And those people who say they are the people in Biafra, they have joined them, the bad ones, like Wazirike. They have joined them to attack Simon Ekpa. That is the reason why they will see all this kind of report. They are not going to talk about it. Now, the question you have to ask is that, how did Ruben Abati, Efes Abati, come to conclusion that they have identified them as ESN? Who identified them as ESN? But let me remind you all that the same pattern of killing happened during the NSAS, and it was used by the Nigeria security agencies in order to sabotage the NSAS protest. It is exactly what they have done. So, in order to sabotage the sit-at-home, in order to sabotage the ESN, they have taken the same pattern of killing into Biafra land. It is been organized by the federal government of Nigeria through Rafo Wazirike. with his acid men. So, and let me tell you that I am going to bring the evidence here tomorrow that in Oyo State, in Ibadan, they roasted people, policemen, during the NSAS, and they were eating their flesh. Cannibal in Oyo State. Did you see Ruben Abati? Did you hear it in Ruben Abati's show? You didn't hear that. But I'll bring the video tomorrow. Where they roasted people they roasted police they killed the police, they roasted the police in Ibadan in order to give the NSAS protest a bad name. They have done the same thing. And according to him, they have identified the people to be ESN.
I know.
These people are not seeing this. They are busy coming to Simon Ekpa show, coming to Simon Ekpa platform. Right. All right. So we're going to bring you Marshall.
Sorry,
Nasser, do you want to make a comment?
Yes.
Go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay. 1 minute. Let me just make it a little bit snappy. Ruben Abati is saying shit about cannibalism that cannot be tolerated. The one that I wanted to say that thing before about the one in Oyo State where they roasted 2 policemen and the boys, they ate them. Nobody called that in cannibalism. Well, that one is festival. The one that is happening on our side is cannibalism. Sanusi beheaded the head of the CBN guy that time and put it on a pole and use it to walk around the north, I think in Kano State or so. That one is not cannibalism. They did not see it and they didn't do anything about that. It is what the DOS through Uwazurike is doing right now that they call cannibalism. All of a sudden, they were able to identify that it was members of ESN. The problem is coming from this leadership and so on. And now, for the guy that is always attacking you, that particular guy, I've never had any regards to him, but since you don't see him that way, now that it's good that he's coming out. What these people are doing, all of them, is whenever you come out to praise one on air, the next day they start working with DOS and they start talking rubbish. Even the lady that I said something about, I'm 100% sure that no one approached her to say we will give you this or give you that if you attack Simon Ekpa. She just said that it was a ploy from the DOS. So when she will say that thing, you will now make recommendations about her. Then she will now use it as a front to carry out her action. And now she's talking the worst rubbish of them all. Can you imagine what is going on? And to those other people that are talking about Idu, I don't understand what they are talking about Idu. I've gone into history and I know about Ara Idu Naoba. So if Nelly is saying something about Idu, if you're not properly educated, it's better you shut up and you try to learn. Everyone has their own opinion in this struggle, in this Biafra movement. I won't call it a struggle because the name struggle is what is corrupting the whole system. It's what is corrupting the whole system. Look at Uwazurike trying to destroy the only legacy that Ojukwu established, Abga. And they are working openly with him without shame, destroying the legacy of our great leader, of our eternal leader. So can people take their minds back and start thinking right? Everyone just hates hearing the truth. No one has ever said anything about Fulani for 4 months or 5 months now that our leader has been taken. Okay, now, here, do you know that the IPOB media and their rats, they don't say anything about our leader whenever they come out to say something about it? They don't even play his voice on their channels. So there was an opportunity that came and they asked one of the media rats that why don't you play the voice of Onyendu on your program? Do you know what that idiot said? The idiot said that if they play the voice of Onyendu, it will be like as if they are promoting terrorism. That is why they are not playing the voice of Onyendu on their own channels anymore. That is what he said openly. I don't want to mention the name of the idiot, but he's a very popular broadcaster and he has a platform. He said one-on-one here that if they play the voice of Onyendu on their channel, it will be like they are promoting terrorism. Has it not linked to what that guy said from Turkey the other day? That thug called Woru stopped them from carrying out protests in Turkey. Is it not corresponding? Can you see how the gang up is massive? All the people, they will be disgraced. You see, they keep telling us, you can leave the struggle. Uwazirike is there. Go and join Uwazirike, Masob, and so on. And we said no. But today, they are the ones working with Uwazirike. You see how God is exposing them. They shall all be
and
destroyed.
also, let me also, before I bring Marshall, let me also, thank you very much, Hazen. Let me also educate those who are calling Simon Ekpa a politician and they don't do politics in IPOB. What you see here is coming from Emma Powerful, the spokesman of indigenous people of Biafra. This is a press statement and a question and answer on with Vanguard News. Emma Powerful question and answer. Vanguard exclusive interview by Vanguard News to Emma Powerful. It is on the internet. I don't need to go into the questions. I don't need to go into the one. Number 1 and number 5 interest me the most. So I want you people to read this number 5. This number 5 say, IPOB position on the conduct of Anambra election made it possible for a peaceful exercise. How did we achieve this? What happened in Anambra state during governorship election is what to call master stroke to those evil politicians who wanted to take over Anambra state government house by all means. And Uwazirike is part of them. By the time we frustrated their evil plot, they did not have time again to apply Plan B. If we did not suspend that 5-day sit at home, the desperados who wanted to enslave Anambra at all costs would have taken over the state. He went further to say, you people always say that IPOB members are not politicians. Are you hearing that? You people always say that IPOB members are not politicians. Yes, we are not politicians, but we are not illiterate. And the kind of politics we do, you cannot understand it because we are intellectuals and deeply operating international politics with genuine mind. So, a lot of people have accused me of being a politician. For that reason, I am not their member. I cannot do that. But here, IPOB is playing international politics. So who is going to play international politics if we do not have politicians in IPOB? I don't need to go into analyzing deeper into what all these things mean, but I just want to make a point here. When all these illiterates are on social media shouting, Simon Ekpa is a politician. We don't need politician in IPOB. I don't need a politician. We are not a politician. Here, the spokesman of IPOB is informing them that we are politicians with different in IPOB, that we are playing not even playing, deeply operating international politics with genuine mind. And I don't know what else. So you see, some people don't even know the root of and how IPOB is rooted. It seems like to me that they don't know. Because if they know, somebody should read the English to them. They say IPOB is deeply operating international politics with clean mind and genuine mind. But they are attacking me of being a politician. So you see, what is happening here is the high level of illiteracy of those who come online to shout that they are e-warriors, attacking Simon Ekpa for being a politician. And I'm not a Nigerian politician. All right, Masha, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Simon. How are you doing today?
I'm doing very fine. Actually, I have spent almost 50 minutes. I wanted to spend 30 minutes, but this is the time I'm already now. Is 3
no
and
problem at all. Let me begin by saying that with whatever is happening now, it's a kind of revealing the true state of the mind of the people that are kind of leading IPOB. I don't think, let me begin by saying that I'm a member of IPOB. It's one member of IPOB, but
I'm not bragging with that. These people, I don't think they understand our leader. I don't think when they listen to our leader, they follow what our leader is saying.
So he's speaking
Now,
English.
uh,
Our leader speak English.
exactly. Why am I saying this? Why am I saying
But
this?
that is a fact. I got where
Why am I saying this? I will approach that from a different point of view. If you've watched the movie known as The Godfather, the Godfather himself was talking to Michael. He said, anytime somebody comes to you to broker peace, know that that person is a traitor. So, and why am I saying this? If we are in a struggle, you need to behave like a mafia. You understand? And in mafia organizations, traitors are treated with every amount of seriousness.
Yes.
They don't spare you. And the time we start doing that in IPOB, the better for us. The earlier we start doing that, the better for us. Now, let me talk about this Owazurike. I think the problem with us is that we suffer from this kind of amnesia, that we tend to forget a lot. You understand? There is no way you can identify Owazurike to be a freedom fighter. Owazurike he's lost his way. He's like a drowning man. And for any member of IPOB to identify with Owazurike, he speaks for himself. It means that person can no longer be trusted. So I don't understand it. I sit here and I watch these people and I see what comes out of their mouths, and I'm thinking, these people, are they for real? Are they okay? You understand? And I'm wondering, do these people, are they thinking at all? How can, if you are a follower, let me tell you, for you to be a very good follower, Simon, for you to be a good leader, you need to be a good follower.
Yes.
You understand? So, and you need to follow to be a good leader. If anybody that struggles and is only interested in leadership, that person is not a good leader. You need to follow. And why am I saying this? I'm saying this is because we need to, Simon, I'm begging you, please, we need to do this thing and get out of Nigeria as fast as possible. And I'm making this reference with what happened to the children of Israel. Being in Nigeria is like the children of Israel staying 400 years in the land of Egypt. They acquired the pattern of living of the Egyptians. It corrupted their mind. They knew no God. They don't understand what it means. And that's why God had to destroy the whole people that were of age that left Egypt, because they were still thinking of Egypt. So the whole people you're seeing now, they've been corrupted by Nigeria. So that is why you need to be a sane mind. You need to think differently for you to understand what it means to fight for freedom. And I don't know why people are still giving credence, listening to Owazurike, for crying out loud. Owazurike is nothing but a stench to for people that are in IPOB. Do you know how many times this man came against our leader openly and criticized our leader? And now you are now fraternizing and frolicking with the same man that came openly to talk about how he will destroy our leader, how he could break down our leader, and you are now supporting him. Why? Because you're fighting Simon Ekpa. It boggles my mind. So what am I trying to say in effect is this? Simon, we need to now begin to do what we need to do. I will advise you to stop answering these people and keep doing what you're doing. Focus on the thing. You see, when you keep listening to these people and
talking back and challenging every criticism that is coming from them. It's like somebody that goes to the market and then you want to answer to every voice in the market. It is what I refer to as a market noise. You will never move. You will never buy. If you consider the market noise, you will never buy from the market. But if you come into the market, you realize that people that go into the market, they go there with the intent of purchasing one thing. They go for that thing and they get it. And I want you to develop that kind of idea, that kind of mentality when you're doing things. Stop answering these people, because answering them is pure distraction. Pure distraction. Let me tell you, let me tell you, Simon Ekpa, we are not fools. We know the difference. We know the good from the bad. We know the rotten from the pure thing. With these people, it said, by their fruits we shall know them. It is part of what you have in you said that you give out. You can't give what you don't have. They are showing themselves. And I will conclude. I don't want to take too much time. And I thank you so much for bringing me. This is the first time I'm appearing in the program. But I will conclude by saying one thing.
Wow. Go ahead.
I want to say one thing. And my in-law used to say this, and I'm going to put it here. He says that time is the perfect prophet. Time. Time will reveal everything, whether good or bad. It is time that we show who is right and who is wrong. For those of us that are watching, we will never forget. They will not confuse us. Our mind is focused and like a laser beam watching everything. We might be there. And all we are praying is this, that we will be among the number, that will not be a castaway at the end of the day. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Marshall. And always come here because I am going to take your advice.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. Mighty Dot. Welcome to
can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good evening, brother.
Welcome
to the program. Thank you. Did you get the email I sent you?
Oh, yesterday?
No, that was a few days ago.
Oh, my goodness. Maybe it has gone foul. I will check it.
Okay. So, you know what? You just gave me a confirmation. Yesterday, yesterday, when I heard about Rap was wicked, I just heard it a little bit. The spirit just whispered to me of what a video that I saw. That one useless boy they call what's his name? Chinedu Ashebu, the one that does a BVI this and whatever. The day I lose my respect, I've always suspected that guy, but the day I lost my respect for that guy is the day he was insulting you. I know what's it called? UK, Bulata to Nigeria. He was insulting you, running after governors or politicians in Anambra. So, but there was a video that he posted, a video that he posted on his broadcast of I couldn't really see the video because it was blocked, but it was actually explaining the distance. I could only see part of the video. It was explaining about what is happening, that they are trying to kill our people in the north because of this video, that they're going to kill our people. A video of some boys speaking Igbo, and they were butchering and cutting a Fulani boy or whatever he said. And the other one was the ones that they were saying we are ESN, we have come. They were just butchering and cutting somebody's head. And I said, wow, these people have gone this far. That is the assessment. And immediately I said, this is Wazurike. Wazurike organized this thing. He's sabotaging the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He organized that cutting of head. That video that guy played that is trending now. It was Wazirike that organized it. And on the other hand, he will come out and say, oh, let's fight for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My brother, let me tell you something. There's this voice that I've been hearing for how many months now. I just kept quiet. But I think it's time I was going to tell you privately. But I think I should say it so that the Afghans will know. Everybody will know that we know these people's plan. Whatever we do, whatever we're going to do, let us do it fast to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from detention. Whatever we're going to do, let us not wait till January. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must come out this year. Because you know what these people are planning? These people are planning war in 2022. And they are planning to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. So that when this war starts, they will try to end his life and say it's because of war. By that time, we will not even be worrying about releasing, we'll be worrying about defending ourselves. While he is in their hand, and they will do whatever they will do. They say the bandits or whatever came in and overrun the place and killed him. They are playing delay tactics to hold him there until when they start the civil war. And they have told these people, Wazirike knows, DOS knows. That is why these people can come out. Okay, ask yourself, why would these people come out boldly to work with these people, that work with Wazirike? And Wazirike made that statement that he himself wants to be a leader, they want to form a solid IPOB. Because they already made up they already know the plan. That is why they are coming out boldly now to overshadow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they're already giving them assurance of what they're going to do. That is why all this is Wazirike, Asari Dokubo, DOS, and DJ Rezo, all of them are converging together with DOS. They are all converging together. They are working together. So, whatever we're going to do, we have to act fast. Whatever action or plan we're going to do, we're going to act fast. Because this thing is, these people, if you look at what is happening right now, it's like this is the, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that Biafra is going to be the last miracle, I don't think a lot of us understand. I don't know whether we think that this thing is going to come that easy. Something good like this is not going to come easy at all. We know we have lost people, but we still have tougher bridge to cross, and this is their final straw. This is the last battle that they are doing right now. This is their last battle. So whatever we're going to do, let us do and get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. Seriously. And the advice our brother gave you is a good one. But if you use the narrative of going to the market, if you're going to the market to go and buy one thing, and somebody obstructs you, what are you going to do? Are you not going to slap the person out of the way and continue what you're doing? You can't just allow the person to stop you from getting what you're going to the market to buy. So you are the smart and intelligent man. You know which one to respond to and which one not to respond to. Because if you keep quiet on these people, they're going to think they have the upper hand. But what I'm saying is that whatever we're going to do to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out before January, before the end of this year, my brother, let's do it. And it is time. It is time for us. It is time. It's just my suggestion, Mazi. I think it is time for you. It is time for you to talk to the directorate of the emissary. Those three people. It is time for you to introduce them to Biafra. Bring them on your show. Because those people have a higher power over the DOS. It is time for you to introduce them so that we begin the action to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that the whole Biafra will know them and hear from them. It's just a suggestion. Since DOS have betrayed us. These people are demon-infested individuals. They have lost it. And for that boy, this one you were praising, I watch his program sometimes. I watched the last program where he was saying, "Oh man, one idiot called in that was talking rubbish, and he was even praising the guy." I said, "What did this guy ever make any sense in whatever he said?" And you are praising him because he is attacking Simon Ekpa. So all these people, you see, the people that will bring Biafra, with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are going to be people that you have never even seen or known. The new faces. This majority of these people that said that they've been in DOS for 20 years, 30 years, watch all of them. How many percent of them are still standing? They have all been falling off, including the DOS. So my brother, let's do what we got to do. This US, everybody, intelligent Biafrans know that these people are fallen. Those who are following you, you can listen to their comments, you can listen to their contributions. These are the intelligent Biafrans who know the truth, who are smart, who have critical thinking. Like the other brother that made a decision on your morning broadcast, a question and answer, that made a contribution. And the other brother made a contribution here. These are intelligent people with critical thinking capability. So let us come together as the two Biafrans. The other brother made a statement. He said something about you have a this thing. You know how you can go to call people together for peace talk. Instead, you want to go through prayer. Let's have a prayer for peace. Is that not the same example of Nigerian pastors? God is going to come down from heaven to come and make peace for you. Or God is in heaven, you are calling him to come and make peace. Something that you can do. You are talking about prayer. They have done the prayer today. I thank God for that. But that Samson brother, that's our brother. He said that he is on 4G or whatever. That offer that he said that came mysteriously to him. Yeah, we all for we are and decree that whoever that is betraying whoever that is betraying Biafra, let Allah Ali will kill them. Let the spirit of Biafra kill them.
Yes.
Because if I have that offer, that's what I would do. If that offer, according to the video that I watched, if that offer came mysteriously and is so powerful, let him use that offer, let him place it on the ground of Allah Biafra and decree a word. So because right now all this nonsense, we are gone past this. My own thing right now, because the spirit is really telling me we got to get Mazinam the Kanu out, whatever we're going to do before the end of this year. So thank you, brother. Yeah, try and take the email that I sent you. I sent my son name there. I told you about.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank
you. Somebody is commenting that 3,100 viewers, 1 a.m. We have about 10,854 people watching all together in the three platforms as I'm speaking. 10,945 or so. 10,945 watching. So we have over 10,000 people watching live and direct. We have somebody on the phone. So our brother, Machinek Ndewo, good evening from here. Ndewo.
You are now the new face of the struggle.
Ndewo.
Powerful the autopilot.
Oh, yeah.
They will see, even themselves, they will know that. Because I went to play your video. When you were saying it, before you mentioned it, you said there is something spiritual God placed in your heart. And you said that word, how it came out, you don't know.
Yeah.
You said autopilot. So there's something spiritual about that statement. You see, Jesus Christ has made this. He said, when we speak in the spirit, he said, those who hear them and they are not in spirit, he said they will be confounded. That is what is happening to your opponents. I want to tell you, Simon, my brother, I love you so much, I don't miss your program. I want to tell you, just like Marshall have said, you know the assignment now they can give to you. If you are not important, they won't be to you. And because you refuse to compromise your standard, that's why the attack is coming. I told you last week, I say that when you check those viewing you, that you are going to strike 10,000 soon. It's not up to a week. In another 1 week, you'll be talking about 20,000. IPOB members, they are seeing the truth. They will be listening. And you see, everybody. And for everyone listening, I want you to go to YouTube and type prophecies on Nnamdi Kanu. Just write it there and see and listen to about 21 prophecies about how he was betrayed. They all spoke the same thing, that the people who surrounded him those around him will be the one to betray him. So how come people are not talking about some Ekpa? It's unfortunate that most of us are leaving the head of issues to face, and we are facing trivial things. And I want to say something clear here. Do you know, I was looking at, why is it that Bruce Fein has not been allowed to?
Oh, hold on, I cannot hear you. The thing caught. Wait. Okay, go ahead.
Why Bruce Fein has not been able to see Nnamdi Kanu, most people don't know. I was looking at it. Please remember, Bruce Fein came into the picture after Nnamdi Kanu had been adopted. And he was brought in by the enemies of DOS. Those DOS have classified as enemies. Umuada Biafra. How do you think? And you remember, Ejiofor and other people, they are under the directives of DOS. I'm not saying that
Ejiofor is a very trustworthy person. I can't support that. Ejiofor, I know.
I'm not saying that he has hand.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that he has hand in it. I say Ejiofor has no hand in it. But I want to tell you, with the compromise of DOS can block that man from seeing Nnamdi Kanu.
We have seen comment. We have seen comment of some of the Iraq, how they attack Bruce Fein and all that. We've seen those comments. We've seen the comment where they say they can never allow him to see Nnamdi Kanu. So we've seen those comments.
There you go. Now, there's another thing again. Hastings, a former American president and a war general, made a statement. He said, when your enemy begin to praise you, then it means that there's an area of compromise in your direction. For Wazirike of all people to begin to praise DOS, then there's a problem. There is a problem. IPOB members, open your eyes, shine your eyes. Something is going on that you don't understand. Because Nnamdi Kanu has a life to live. And the DOS is not doing anything about, they are not discussing anything about how to bring Nnamdi Kanu out. The killing that is going on, those heads that are being beheaded, they are the handiwork of Wazirike. How can your enemy, a man, a sworn enemy of Ojukwu, you can kill me, but don't tamper with my legacy. Because a man's legacy lives beyond him. So if you kill his legacy, you have destroyed everything about the man that he should not be remembered. Is it now that Wazirike, he thinks Ojukwu's wife is stupid? No, she's not stupid. She knows those that are truly for her husband. And that is why I'm saying today, Brother Simon, I beg you in the name of God, just concentrate on what you are doing. You have a lot of job in your hand, though. You have to start talking to the Jaws. You have to start talking to the robots now. How Nnamdi Kanu was able to convince the Yorubas to be able to start up their own agitation. Please, you have that job to do. Forget about this war. Discussing them is of no use. You can even use only one sentence to counter them and then face your business. If you don't know, you don't need to be crowned before you are made a king. They have seen it. They have seen it. They have seen what a lot of them have gone to Monaco. That this boy might be the person we might take as his second in command. None of them has the military profile that you have. Nobody in the US that has it. You are a lawyer. They say you are a politician. Fine. fine. A lawyer is always a politician. That is normal. You have the credentials to be a leader. They don't have it. So, look, it's because you're important. That's why you are. And let me tell you, your name will be causing miseries in their life, in their camp. Forget them. Just concentrate. Be doing every day. Let's hear a new thing, just as you are doing. Keep doing what you are doing.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. We are going to tomorrow. I'm going to, of course, all these people in the screen, all of you are going to talk. Tomorrow, I am going to address the fraud of Nina, how they use Nina, how to Nina because tomorrow is the day now when they were going to bring the tape where I have altered the tape according to them. So, but let me play this voice. This voice we always, I will play it always. It was when I was exposing Tony Nnadi and his Nina, New Nigeria, that after making that exposition, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, picked it up and made comment about it. So I want everybody to listen.
Reading Yoruba newspapers, you were listening to some idiots hired by zoo government to rubbish Biafra. You are listening to them, gossiping about me. Oh, Nnamdi Kanu is a fraudster, he's a thief. And what did Nnamdi Kanu steal? Nothing. Did he defraud you? Nothing. Then why you calling him a thief? They cannot answer. That was why Simon Ekpa took time to demolish the little toad. Bravo. Demolished him by your Tony Maya. Demolished your Coco and dumped him in the gutter and the sewage. Objectively, you're asking me for map of Biafra when the map was there, Ojukwu fought with. You're asking me to my road map, so I will give you can give to Janjaweed. The idiots, they never planned to go to America. It was when I decided to go to the US, 4th of May last year. They also came up to say, oh, we are going to America as well. Anywhere I go to, if I hold a town hall meeting, they'll go and be gossiping. Yapping at the back. Oh, now the Kano squad is stronger. He's a thief. You ask them, what have you contributed to IPOB? No. Then what did he steal from you? I don't know if their plan of new Nigeria movement with Yoruba.
New Nigeria movement. New Nigeria movement. This is where, when I picked that particular thing, I trashed it. Everybody began to understand what Tony Nnadi was doing. New Nigeria movement. And I warned the Yorubas. Of course, some of them understand and they were not working with Tony Nnadi. But today, they have come to realize that thing that I have been exposing all this while. And Professor Akintoye resigned. And that is the beginning of the collapse. But you see, after that, you can't see Tony Nnadi anywhere. You can't see him anywhere. All of them disappeared. So, Ugo, welcome to the program. Oh, sorry, not Ugo. Bia Boy. Bia Boy, welcome to.
Yeah, good evening, Simon. You muted me.
I muted you?
Yeah. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening. Can you a little bit high your volume a little bit?
Hello. Good evening. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. Dalo.
There we
Emana as no ukwa agba nwa awo believe kenyere ya.
I like that. Yes.
So if they are talking bad about you and they are talking good about you, they are giving you lift. People, you are becoming popular, more popular for people. Maka, I say, ana to aka na akpọ mmadụ afọ ana atụ onye ma ife ga-agajo kedu ife o ji bụrụ ososo onye aka a na-akpọ mgbe ọbụla a na-abịa ọ ga-enweliri ife menụ so ejezie afụza na eziokwu ka ị na-ekwu you are saying the truth so that is it so keep on doing what you're doing don't mind people ndị rasta gịnị na-asụ oyibo n'enu ụwa zuru ike that even provided massive people on 2006 to be assisting the politicians after everybody have concluded that there will be a boycott of election in Anambra. That idiot from 2006 to 2009 have been killing Masop members. He think we don't know. We are not daft. We are not idiots. We are there when it is happening. The man Wazirike is just like, he's not even relevant. So to talk about Wazirike by this time, Nnamdi Kanu is even in there. So it's not relevant. So about Wazirike, leave Wazirike. All the attention you are going to give him, give it to Adam, because I know Adam is sleeping next to you there, which is our president. That's number one. Then number two, just keep on good work you're doing. If you see anything that is not good about DOS, you have to say it. That is why we are Republican in nature. You know, when Mazen Namdekan is saying some certain things, he mentioned something that is very, very vital, and I'm going to say it on this program today. He said that after Uche for the result, the DJ result, did what he did. He said we are going in for another shock. And that shock, I'm here to see that shock because I want to see the shock. He said another great betrayer is coming, is on the way. So I don't know who is betraying or who is not betraying. I have not.
Who said that? Who said that?
Our leader now, our leader.
Okay.
Listen, after Nnamdi Kanu broadcasting, you go back and listen to him again because he speaks like Yeshua HaMashiach. He speaks in parables. He talks something that you cannot imagine. He's a master chess player. When he plays the chess, you don't even know what he's doing. What he said something, you know, people just listening to him once, go back to sleep. No, you have to replay the record to get what he's saying. He said you are in for another shock. Another shock is coming. So we are waiting for the shock. So Biafrans are very intelligent. That's why everybody is, you know, trying to know. If you see somebody that is saying the truth, you know, you follow the lead. So that is the only thing that is happening. So keep on your good work. I'm not here to, you know, all those e-warriors, talking rubbish on social media. Onye go you want to phone 7,000 up to na call you. My leader, I say go now call you 7,000 Android or call you. Onye obuna do that to his opinion with Android now. No be Techno na 30,000 naira you go low. You buy one and be using. You can talk anyhow you like. It's a free word. You understand? But then we are waiting for the facts. So the facts are coming. So we are waiting. But what I am advocating is what Michael just said. Let us, if there's anything that you can do, everybody can do. Everybody collectively, let our leader come out from there, because that's the main thing.
Yeah, my brother, I have said it, and I will continue to say it. For now, we have discovered one particular tactics that we will use, and as time goes on, we'll be tightening the knot. We want the entire Biafra, all the Biafrans in the entire southern Nigeria, to start observing the sit-at-home as a protest for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and for the release of all Biafrans that have been abducted, kidnapped, arrested by the Nigerian state without committing any crime. And we have, at least, there are those who have their list. So those who don't have their list, we don't know. But the ones we know, the ones our lawyers and legal team has been able to identify where they are, we are demanding their release. There is nothing as effective as this sit at home. Once we enter Oduduwa land and our businessmen there, our traders there, observe this sit at home every month. I will continue to say it. I know they are already starting observing it little by little. Once we hit 30%, my brother, we have, and if we hit this 30% before December 20 or something, we have already won this game. I'm telling you. And when that one do as if it is not working, we are going to put small tight the knot a little bit, and you will see things result happening. In addition to something that will be going on the underground. So I believe with this and other things that we are going to be doing, which is not an issue to discuss, our leader will be released.
Yeah.
Because they cannot even sentence him in the first place. So. Yeah. All right, thank you very much.
Civil disobedience is something good, anyways.
Yes.
There is something Hysen said. You see those Abati, that man called Abati, always analyzing rubbish. That idiot, that buffalo like Ethiopia. That man is a very foolish man. very, very, very foolish. That man, one I said everything that happened. Sanusi killed Gideon Akaluka. They beheaded him. Nobody said anything about what is it called? Cannibalism. Now everything that happens in the East is all they will bring it because they are paid to do all those things. That is the media war.
The media war we are talking about.
Media war we are talking about. So everything Abati is saying have been against IPOB and all the people in the Eastern region. So we don't even mind about that because the record is there and the world has seen those people that are saying the truth. So anything that happens, whether police are killed or army people are killed or even one woman is related along the road.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Let us give these people, other people, time. At least everybody will be speaking 2 minutes now, so I can go to sleep because I'm working today.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Ugo, welcome to the program. Ugo, we cannot hear you. The program.
Thank you, Mr. Simon. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Loud and clear.
We cannot hear you. Thank you, Mr. Simon. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, my voice is coming late. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Can you hear me?
Yes. You are watching me from another distance. Can you
Thank you for having me. Can you hear me? Oh, okay, I've left the place. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me now, Simon?
Go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay, I won't take much of your time. I won't take much of the time. I just have 2 minutes to give. So what I want to say is what is happening now.
I don't know why Ugo is listening to himself in another device. Ugo, speak up.
Okay. So what I'm saying is people, I'm not an IPOB member, but I'm a Biafran. Okay. What I'm saying is I'm not an IPOB member, but I'm a Biafran. So what is playing out now is that to me, I see Nnamdi Kanu as a prophet. Nnamdi Kanu, this thing that is happening now, I felt Nnamdi Kanu saw this thing. He saw this thing happening now. So what happened is there's 4 things Nnamdi Kanu put in place before this time that's helping this struggle now. There's 4 things he did between last year and now that is helping this struggle. The 4 things Nnamdi Kanu did. 1 is to bring Umada into the struggle. Bringing Umada into the struggle and telling the Biafrans that when we get our mothers to come into the struggle, Biafra will come. That is the first thing he did. The second thing he did is coming out publicly to tell Biafra that they should listen to Simon Ekpa. That Simon Ekpa is doing a great job. That he wish he can get 10 people like Simon Ekpa. That is the second thing he did. And this thing has sunk into the heart of the Biafrans. The third thing Nnamdi Kanu did is that the money he paid to us, the lobbyists in America, is helping him now at least to fight the struggle internationally. That's the third thing he did. And the fourth thing he did was that 150 days prayer that he asked us to do. This is the 4 things that Nnamdi Kanu did to prepare a time like this. And these 4 things is keeping this struggle going. The Umada, Simon Ekpa, the international lawyers, and the 150 days prayer. This is the 4 things I believe that is keeping this struggle because he saw this thing coming and he put all this thing in place. And this DOS, they never saw this coming. They follow Nnamdi Kanu, but they don't know the kind of person they follow. They call him Wachineke, but they don't know that this man is truly a child of God. If they really believe that this man is a child of God, they will know that this struggle, they cannot kill this struggle. I'm telling you, see these 4 things, the Umada, Simon Ekpa, you, and those international lawyers, and that 150-day prayers, you're going to give us Biafra, and Nnamdi Kanu is going to come out. And another thing, if you watch this struggle now, the people that is pushing on this struggle now is the people that follow Nnamdi Kanu when he resurfaced the second time. Because the way Nnamdi Kanu came in the second time for this struggle, when he started, when they chased him out of Nigeria, when they wanted to kill him, when he resurfaced the second time, the mood he came back with is different from that 2012. I believe the IPOB family in 2012, they use IPOB family like a social club. You know, a club that they all sit together. If somebody is having a birthday party, they come together. Somebody wants to marry, they contribute money. So they see IPOB as, they don't see it as a struggle. They feel like a social club that they help themselves. Somebody is looking for paper, they help him find his paper. But when Nnamdi Kanu suffered the second time, he came with the real struggle of Biafra. And the people that follow Nnamdi Kanu from that time is the people now that is pushing this struggle. They see it differently from what these people in 2012 see this struggle. But these people now, they don't want to see it that way. They still think that IPOB is still the same IPOB of 2012. But Nnamdi Kanu has taken IPOB to a different level, and they don't want to see it that way. That's why people like us, me, I started following Nnamdi Kanu when he resurfaced the second time. That's when he has captured millions of people's hearts from that time. And these are the people now that is pushing this struggle. And I believe with these people now, Biafra is going to come. That's why Nnamdi Kanu keeps saying. And Nnamdi Kanu was telling them codedly, all these are media warriors. Nnamdi Kanu was trying to tell them codedly, but they don't understand. When Nnamdi Kanu said, Simon Ekpa is doing a great job, that people should listen to Simon, that he wish he had 10 Simon Ekpa. Those media is talking to those media warriors that they should learn from you. They should see the way, because he cannot come to their face to tell them that, look, you have to copy Simon Ekpa, because you will be like a slap to them. But he's codedly telling them that, look, he needs 10 Simon Ekpa. He's trying to tell them, look, follow the way Simon Ekpa is doing this thing now, but they don't understand. He keeps telling them codedly. So all these things Nnamdi Kanu did, took all of them by surprise. In 2012, Nnamdi Kanu, 2012, they were just carrying flag. They shoot them, they run. But the second resurface to Nnamdi Kanu, they tell you, if you slap me, I slap you. He kept telling them that, look, somebody from the United Nations told him that, look, all this thing that you are doing, if you don't fight back, you will not get your struggle. And he also, that's a coded talk, that's a coded language he gives to them, but they don't understand. Another coded language he gives to them, Nnamdi Kanu always say, if two people is fighting, if somebody is beating somebody and somebody is walking by, the person will stop and ask and say, please stop beating that person. But when two people is fighting, if the person is passing by, the person will stop them and ask them, what is the problem? Both sides will explain. So he's trying to tell these US people that, look, this struggle has moved to a different direction. But they still see this struggle like a social club, that they help their members, they do meeting, they want to marry, they have to contribute money to their members. But the struggle has taken a different dimension. So when they see Nnamdi Kanu telling people to carry this what do you call it, this fire fuel bomb, they were surprised. Nnamdi Kanu say, cut down trees, block the road, attack these military men.
Yes,
they were surprised because this is not the IPO they used to know in 2012.
My brother,
Nnamdi Kanu say, if they come into your land, cut down the trees.
Hello, my brother, he's still talking. Although I've already muted it. My brother, let me play. He's still talking. Let me play something because he just said now. One moment.
The person that I recommend you must listen to. Mayegun, you must go and listen to him. Very, very important. Efe or Wanogo, you must listen to her. Adobe Biafra, you must listen to her. Uforma Biafra, you must listen to her. Of course, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him very, very.
All right. And then I'm going to play the other one to the end, just to make sure that our brother, to back what he said up. I'm going to play the other one moment till the end.
Yeah, look at it. I've given it to you people. The idiots, they never planned to go to America. It was when I decided to go to the US for 30th of May last year. They also came up to say, oh, we are going to America as well. Anywhere I go to, if I hold a town hall meeting, they'll go and be gossiping. Yapping at the back. Oh, now they cannot start the struggle. He's a thief. You ask them, what have you contributed to IPOB? No. Then what did he steal from you? I don't know if their plan of new Nigeria movement with Yoruba. Let's destroy Nnamdi Kanu. And as we have destroyed them, the glutinous was weakened. You're fighting for Biafra and you're building a mansion without sewage system. You don't know those houses will knock down in Biafra. We are going to knock down every building and we will rebuild everything. They convince all of them, even the pipeline security guard, they are part of sign agreement. New Nigeria, let's move for New Nigeria. Me, you talk to me about New Nigeria. You're a madman. A child of Biafra, you're to discuss New Nigeria. Thunder will kill, destroy you and your lineage. These are the idiots. When the Fulanis are coming, they are coming here. The Gambari, they are coming. So when I was telling you before, you didn't know. So you did not know before. You were deaf and dumb. When I was telling you before that they are coming, you didn't know. They married that they are coming. Useless set of people. Psychophants. IPOB is consistency personified. We don't change. It doesn't matter what you do. You can write your garbage. You can yap and gossip from now till 2099. That is your business. We don't move an iota. Where we are is where we are. Our agenda is our agenda. We are not shaking. Not to the right, not to the left. Unshakable. Gossip from now till the kingdom come. Unshakable, indestructible. This movement is indestructible. Not by man. They have not given birth to you to convince me to join New Nigeria movement. A bunch of criminals and bastards everywhere. I am a child of heaven. I'm a child of heaven. I don't engage in all this nonsense. Biafra is my mission. My parents died as soon as Elohim said it is there. Look at it, I've given it to you people. And he called them. Then I move forward and then get Biafra. Nonsense. New Nigeria. Thunder fire all of you and your new Nigeria. Check it, Uno. Simon, they demolish your coco. And Simon is doing a good job, by the way. And I want him to stay on it. Not when I praise you, it goes into your brain. His time is behaving after 2 weeks. We give you IPOB treatment. I want you to remain on the path of truth and diligence. Truth and diligence.
Truth and diligence. Truth and diligence. He did not say we must defend anything, anybody, even when the person is misleading me. He said I should always stand on the path of truth and diligence. And that's what I have done to the best of my ability.
Because you're doing a good job. Continue doing it. We need many of you to come up and be speaking. My goodness, if it's only me, they'll say, oh, maybe he's mad. Whenever we have a lot of mad people, then you'll understand. You'll be forced to reason and think. Idiots everywhere.
You see, why I play this voice is, to just back up what our brother said. I am also a crazy person. So, and my craziness is that I will support everything that is truth. So if you want to bring out my craziness, you come and fight, especially when I'm supporting the truth. And that truth I will continue to stand on. Thank you, Lord Michael. Welcome to the program. Lord Michael, are you there?
Okay, yeah. I don't say go reach me today.
No, it don't reach you now. Welcome.
Okay, Simon, wait till you do these people. Come, Simon. Lion go come, Simon. Rabbits go come, Simon. Even cockroach that they manage for house, make it feel they chop the small insects. Go still come, Simon. Now, wow. Well, it's good, Sha. Make that they do. All our brothers, they don't give enough advice. In fact, Waiting my people don't talk today. It sweet me for Belen not be small. So make I just talk another thing away from waiting they don't talk. Welcome to CCC's mission. I know say you go feed defeat them, but what I want to tell you be say, try drink. If you see coconut water, drink them. It gets anti-toxin for inside. So that one go feel help in case you get anything go damage your nerves or your system.
Tomorrow I dey go load this one where everybody they take coconut. I go snap picture how I load up tomorrow.
Good.
In fact, I'm gonna take up the drink. I'm gonna drink the water now. And water I'm gonna drink every morning at night.
Good. Yes, yeah, it makes sense. Then and that's what you go do again. Try do exercise. You know what I mean? Say you go do heavy exercise or make you sweat. You know, it go help. Drink water too, make you flush your system.
These people bad though. Do you know what they tell me?
No.
They say
that's why you not do exercise.
They say man, they do exercise.
If you not do exercise, your blood go clots. Now they cause blood. Now they cause blood clotting.
My brother, tomorrow morning I'm in the gym.
Yes, not be gym or just if you do jogging, make your system move, make you
I
sweat.
go run for the treadmill there. I go run 1 hour.
Okay, so that is fine. So now what's I want to talk? Tomorrow now I want really talk. I dey wait for Father. I hope say Father go come and I hope say Father go talk through. Make Father still bring the voice recording where you tell Chike Dozier say make the hand over Biafra to you. Since the voice recording they rain now. Make it come talk all of them. You know? Now some our people build when you think say we don't they go forward, you go see 1 or 2 people go call they pull our leg back. But anyway, Sha, I know say Biafrans, they talk for Anioma language say Obu Nagbisi Agbanike, Wadi Amanike Buashu. For the benefits of those who know the hear Igbo, it means say if that black ant, if you not bite the bomb, you not gonna know say bomb na part of the body. So now what they happen soon? So make I leave una. You get one small meeting when I want to enter now. So tomorrow we go there. All my brothers and sisters, my Biafrans, agree to now. We go block tomorrow. May God bless you now. All right. I said if you hold the floor to Simon. Simon.
Yes.
We go see tomorrow now.
I don't hear what you talk now.
Okay, I say I hope that will come tomorrow. And when Father come, make you also bring evidence, voice recording, where you tell Chike Dozier say, make the handover Biafra radio to you. Since you be sending a voice recording, now they rain now. Then I can't see talk say, he get one adage for Anyoma where they say, Obuna Bisi Agbanike, Wadi Amanike Buashu. Now he say, if that black ant, if you not bite bomb, you not gonna know say bomb na part of the body. So now what's it happen now? So make I leave you. Today we put ground. Tomorrow we go block.
Thank you.
All right, man. Yeah, appreciate.
All right. Where is how come? Where is Sandra? Where is Sandra? And Kenisha. Hello, Choma.
Yeah, good evening, Simon.
Good evening. Where is Sandra? Welcome to the program.
They've gone. They've disappeared. Thank you very much.
Okay, after you, Sandra will talk. Okay, you can hold on. Let Sandra talk. Sandra, go ahead.
Okay.
1 to 2 minutes,
Okay.
please.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, sir. See, my question this evening, I want to ask the Biafrans, what do they want? What is that they want? Today, there's so many things. I don't know if I should say I am happy with what is going on today or I'm sad. Because this struggle today is exposing so many things that Mazen Amdekan did not know about. It's exposing a lot of things. Just imagine it was Ricky of, we know that him and Mazen Amdekan are not in good terms. Imagining him praising the DOS, what does that tell you? I want people to reason, to think. You see, somebody called me today, Mazen Simon, was saying my friend is in trouble. I was shocked. because the person know that I'm a hardcore follower of Master Simon Ekpa. He was really talking about you. And the person listening to you also, and he stand by the truth. The person, when I say the person stand by the truth, because he listened to you. And I said, what happened? They said the thing that made you feel broadcast. I was like, no, I cut him short right there.
They said what?
That he said about Nelly Ofegu, Dr. Nelly Ofegu, talking about Idu Kingdom. Why I said, why is Mazi Simon Ekpa name has been attached to this? He said he don't know. You want to tell me in case I don't know. I should tell you, in case you bring me to the program, I should tell you to pray very hard. I said, you shouldn't worry, that he shouldn't worry. You understand? Because if you go back to all your brokers, and I have never seen you mention one dimension about Idu Kingdom. You understand? Because this is the mistake that the Nigerian government has, even people that is against the is waiting for mistake, and that's the mistake they want you to also make. One mistake with nobody's above mistakes. You understand? Nobody's above mistake. Maybe that's the mistake they want for everybody to just come to you. Because I don't see any reason why they are putting your name in this whole thing that many of people did. Beside that, come to think of what is going on social media. Everybody, like anybody now can come and just talk about this whole struggle. Mazi Simon Ekpa, really, I am so surprised of what is going on today. Mazi Simon Ekpa, his heart will be broken because he is in DSS custody today. It's not because maybe the thing is passing through, will break him down, but this very thing will break him down more when he hear what is going on. Seriously speaking, because I don't really know where we are going to, what we want. Why are we fighting somebody that is standing for just cause, that is fighting for just cause? Why are we fighting? Why are Biafrans fighting Simon Ekpa? Why are they fighting him? I don't get it. Because I haven't seen where Simon Ekpa has gone astray. I haven't seen, like what you've been doing before is what you're still doing now. It's the same broadcast you're still doing now. Just like the person that came in today. That guy was sent. He was really sent to attack you about the video he brought to you. He was really sent, for what I know. Because I like the way you block him. I like the way you just talk to him. You didn't even want him to talk until he said you made mention of where and how did you did what he said you did. You understand? Why is it that is now everybody's coming out to attack you more? Now I see the reason why they are attacking you. Do you know the reason why they are attacking you? Because you are only the problem they are having. Why? Because you stand by the truth and you don't want them to destroy the struggle. Because they are really destroying the struggle. For what I'm saying, they are destroying the struggle. How can they come? How can they be in line with Wazorike? We all know that this man is a crook. We all know that this man is a killer. We all know that this man is a thief. He is not in good terms with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all know that. Why now? Why now? I want them to answer me this question. Why now? And he's really fighting for he want to be the leader of this struggle. What does that tell you? People he's saying that, like the other one that called yesterday, though it's an Ekpa person, was saying if the DOS should come and swear and oath that they won't survive it. As in swear, there's one juju in my place, they call it Yekman. Mas, even if you go to church, if your hand is dirty, you don't survive it. Let's just forget about they say they have churches. Forget about it. Once your hands are dirty, you go to that place, you won't survive it. And he said to me, if they go to this place, the DOS, most of them that is in this struggle, that they've collected, they are compromised. And today, we are seeing it. How can they say the devil they know is better than the angel they don't know? Who are they referring to? Who is that angel they don't know? Who is the devil they know? Wazirike might be the devil you know. And the angel they don't know is probably Mazi Simon Ekpa. I saw one guy broadcasting today. A new guy, and I wrote on his comment, this guy is so fake. When you see fake people, Mazi Simon Ekpa, look straight to their nose. It takes somebody that has the spiritual eyes to see their nose. Their nose will be shaking. Just look straight to their nose. Really, to God, really. Look at this Wazirike's nose when he talks. Look at his face. Don't focus on his face. Look at his nose. Look at this dilating nose. Because what I still want to tell you, please, even if somebody came today, even if you know the person is with DOS or not the DOS, don't praise anybody anymore. Don't. It's just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he praised people. They will just go and buy that person off. They'll buy the people off. The other there was is early August or late August. This Darlington was saying something. I wanted to come on that broadcast. I came late, but the platform was full. I couldn't come in. I saw a lot of things that guy said, and I never take his word serious. I don't listen to him. I don't know what happened. I just bad and said, let me listen. I didn't even listen up to 2 minutes. It was the day was saying that Simon he called you should go and take oath. And I wrote on that place, how many of you took second oath in this struggle? If there is any of you that took the second oath in this struggle, yeah, that it means you will take the second oath. If none of them took the second oath, they should leave Simon Ekpa alone. I didn't reply me. Just like people that Uchemefo give oath. Because Uchemefo has fallen out from the struggle, doesn't mean people that he gave oath, that took oath under him, should take oath again. That was when I started suspecting that guy. That guy wasn't that straight. You didn't look into his nose. Look into his nose while he talked. Their nose will be doing like that of the Awi's nose will be shaking, moving somehow left and right. While they're saying a different thing, their nose will be saying a different thing.
So you know what is Awi?
I know what is Awi. Just look at Awi's nose. The way the Awi's nose shake, that is how their nose shake. Seriously speaking, this
So
is
you
not joke. Look.
So you call it Awi too?
Now.
Chineke God.
No, you mean what I call it? What we call it is eletu. We call it eletu in my own language, my own dialect. We call it eletu.
How did you come about the Awi? No, this one shocked me. I must be very.
Not that I'm shocked you. That is why I said one day maybe if I speak in Agbo language, in Ika language, you will understand me. You understand what I'm saying? There are so many things we say in common that is very, very common. It's very, very common. Yes, very, very common. Just try, look at, just catch a winner, catch was really just all of them, just looking at their nose, they'll be moving. Here we're moving. Of course. So Mazi, please, sometimes like what people used to always say, don't mind these people. Yes, you should mind them sometimes. You know, our people are somehow. That's why Mazi Namikano was always say there's something wrong with a black man's head, a black man's brain. There's something wrong. Really, there's something wrong. There's something really, really wrong. Yes. I've come to find out that there is something wrong with black people, most especially black African people. Yes, black African people. Yes, is it that we should just learn how to focus on what we are doing. We should leave because of his Simon Ekpa. He's not Simon Ekpa today. Why is he saying this? Why is he not saying it? Look, you know, God has crowned you that, you know, to be a leader. It's not mouth. I would here today. It's not mouth at all. A leadership doesn't mean maybe you are the head of the house, you are this. Sometimes you see people that are 70 years, just like they say 70 years old, but they behave like, you know, like teenagers. You see somebody like that's 18 behave maturely. That is what I see in this very struggle. They want to pull you by all means because you are the bone on their throats. You are the reason why they haven't hijacked the struggle. Believe it or not. I can see. I don't know why I'm saying this, but I can see it that you are the reason why. You are the only person that is fighting for this struggle now. Just go and listen to Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra that Mazin and people, you know, take our time to come and listen to. Look at Radio Biafra. It has turned into gossip radio. Nobody takes Radio Biafra serious anymore. I don't know if you really taking note of what I'm saying. Nobody listens to Radio Biafra anymore. Radio Biafra before, people would just leave whatever they are doing. They want to listen to Radio Biafra. Just go to Radio Biafra today. There was a lady I saw today. That one broke my heart. A woman like you're calling that woman names. No matter what, you are a woman. 50 Cent once said that every woman are 70% prostitute. Take it or leave it. Married to, when you are a virgin, every woman looking for something from a man. Every man looking for something from a woman. The way this woman, I have the video here. The way this woman destroyed a fellow woman like her, a Biafran, and you are a Biafran. You are destroying this person. Just like what you said the other day. People that are agitating to cut off your head. And they are fighting for this struggle. Look at what is going on today. Look at the thing you played today. Look at it. Just look at it. You know, sometimes, you know, they say talk is free. But people, if you don't know how to handle this tongue, it will destroy you. People don't know how to handle this talk. This talk is free. It's very, very free because you can talk. You can you can just voice out something. Doesn't mean you can voice out whatever you see. You understand? So we should please focus on what we are supposed to be focusing. Nigerian government, they will be laughing at us. Just look at them. They will say, look at them. They will just say, look at them.
Thank you.
Fighting
Thank
each
you
other.
very much. Thank you very much, Sandra,
Thank you, sir.
for your input. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Chioma, bring
Hello, hello,
Welcome to
Mazi Simon. Thank you. I'm speaking from Texas.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. Ima asina onya na akpa ha nwere ihe ọ na-eme Mazi Simon. A lot of people have said a lot of things. Ọkpa ka esi wee na-akpọ Mazi Nnamdi n'ihi na o nwere eme. Honestly, in this life, if your name is not being mentioned one day, then it's better the person being regarded as dead. But you know, honestly, I'm part of the person that have been defending you and receiving the whole blows on social media.
Wow.
But I'm proud of it. Yeah, I'm proud of it. And we will continue to do that. Honestly, there is nothing else they're attacking you for. Because they see the familiar spirit you have with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is it. You have a familiar spirit, and anybody who is trying to work to defend this struggle, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing it, is under the same attack. Your own here is too much because you have a platform. We don't have a platform. But honestly, all of us are the same thing. Today, they don't want the name Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentioned again. I went to listen to the podcast, from the podcast, IPOB Community Radio. That's where I go to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Behold, the most part of 2020 profit, November, December, and part of January, and towards the ending of May that we didn't see him. All of those broadcasts have been removed from podcast, IPOB Community Radio. It is not there. It is not there. They have started changing everything about him. They want his name to be silenced. So they know the reason. And you are the only person who is out here now loudly making sure that this name never disappears. That's why the heat is hard on you. And any of us who is trying to do this too, we are receiving the same thing. But there's no problem. N'ihi na onye a na-akpọ aha nwere ihe ọ na-eme. That is what I know I have been saying. Onye a na-akpọ aha nwere ihe ọ na-eme. For Wazirike, you must have heard him say, from the way he spoke, he's very, very jealous. He said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na-akpọ ya aha ọ na-eko. They call him Excellency, Chief of this, ọ na-eko. From there, you will understand that he is very, very bitter with our leader. He really wants to be the leader that he wasn't. When he had the opportunity,
interested in IPOB leadership now.
Now he wants to come to reap where he did not sow. He had a mozub, he did not build it, he collapsed it himself. Now, Obia go for a platform and that has been built by somebody, which means the jealousy has been there. Jealous. He has hated him. And he is nothing. He is nothing. If I have asked him for a long time, go and read Gazurike. So just now me, I will say, please, you can reply the few things you can reply, but everything. Let it not be everything, because the distraction. They want you to make mistake. It's just like one of those mistakes you made the other day when you follow them to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is DOS and DOS Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I was not happy. I left. In fact, I have to leave watching you.
Yeah, but actually clarified it. I also said that it is not when somebody who is in DOS asks us to leave Biafra, we are going to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is DOS and DOS is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Of course, I clarified that particular, because sometimes when those comments are made, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is here with us, you can say something like that because he is having meeting, he is in the DOS, he know what is going on. But when he is not here with us, you have the structure, you have the human beings, and those human beings can never be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I actually clarified that particular thing later
All
on.
right. Okay. Talking from that perspective of structure, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never be belittled anymore to the level of the DOS because
Yes.
the DOS has had a head. So
Yes.
what is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's position or status in DOS? DOS have already had a head of DOS. So what is his position? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu supervises the DOS. Yes, I want them to know it if they are watching.
Yes.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the chief executive officer if it is in a business platform forum. He is the leader. He is the executive. So he can never come down to be a DOS.
Yes.
Rather, he directs them. They take orders from him. So if what they are doing right now, just the way they've been saying, they don't know where he is, they don't know what happened to him, all is a lie. If that is the scenario, then something has been wrong. There has been a disconnection from them with our leader for a very long time. Yes. And for that reason, we never trusted them. We were asking them a lot of questions they do not want to answer. We've been asking them a lot of questions they do not want to answer. And I know that was the reason why many of my colleagues, our colleagues, members here were relieved. They said they sack. How can they sack? How can they sack anyone who is voluntarily contributing to this movement? We come into this movement ourselves. Yes. Nobody talked to us to come and belong to IPO. We came in ourselves and we will live by ourselves. Nobody should sack anyone. We are not angry with them. Some people say, why are we fighting DOS? We are not fighting them. Rather, they are the one fighting themselves. The evil they committed is pursuing them. That is why they are fighting themselves. We want them to come and reason like us. Let them reason like us, the Biafrans. We are the owner of this struggle, not some people, not some group of people. And I'm very, very sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never trusted them, never trusted anyone. He used to say it in his broadcast. He only trusted himself. The last time, sometime they asked him about his brothers, he said he doesn't even trust anyone. It's only him. So we should just be trusting ourselves 100% with self-confidence in this struggle. And we should trust ourselves we should trust ourselves very, very strongly that we are in for this struggle. Had it been we all trusted ourselves in this struggle, we won't be having these distractions. And I'm very sure those guys, men and women they are using in the social media, they do not know what they are doing. I've been telling them that you guys are indirectly destroying yourself. You guys do not even know what you're doing. These people, you don't know the direction. Anyway, they employ them. I'm sure they employ them. That is why they are doing their bid. Many of them, they employ them, honestly. So to employ them, they will tell them what to do or threaten to take them up from the media positions or whatever they place them in. That is why they're doing their bid. But I'm sure they will come to realize what they have done to themselves in a very short time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Choma. I have to end the broadcast here. I wanted to spend 3.5 hours and I've ended up spending 4.5 hours. Right. So thank you very much, all of you, for being part of the program. Good night from here. All right.
Okay.
We are going to end this program from here. And those of you who want to ask questions, please bring your question tomorrow. I see you, James, and all of you. You can ask your question tomorrow. Today is over. I have to sleep and I have to go to work. And this is already almost 3 a.m. here. I need to look for coconut. I want to go and buy coconut. I think I want to go and buy coconut. I don't want to waste any time. I don't want to waste any time with this coconut thing. So I think I need to buy the coconut even before going to sleep. All right. May God bless you. May God bless Biafra. May God bless Oduduwa. May God bless the Middle Belt. May God bless Amazonia. May God bless all of you watching this program. May God bless IPOB worldwide. May God bless ESN. May God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless on the Igboho and all Oduduwa agitators. May God bless you, all of you. Remember, tomorrow is going to be the Nina's Day, where we are going to open your brain, especially for those who have been the member of Nina's. It is time for them to know who to come and join, because we need to make sure that we emancipate our people for our own future and for our own good. So on this note, I say good night from here and happy new month, happy December. We have entered the new month of December. and we are always winning. And I pray for the Spirit and the Holy Spirit to always be with all of you, like a very good Reverend Father. That is the right way. Is that how to do Nafana? Amen. God bless all of you. Good night.